You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Craig 1992 just subscribed. 6 months of rebob.
Yo, Craig! Yo, Craig! 6 months! Let's go! Hang on, I'm setting up the VTuber. Tonight is truly a variety night. Huge variety moment. Huge YouTube content moment for tonight's stream. Huge variety value. Yo, Just Chat fans kind of eating, though. Like, Just Chat boys getting very well fed tonight. Actual content golem. We had a little bit of a Just Chat drought. I'm not gonna lie, Just Chat kind of fell off. But we're back at it. This is a Just Chat buffet, for sure. A buffet of content. A little, like a sampler plate of content. You get a little bit of everything. It has a little something for everyone. 7 out of 10. Thank you, IGN. Okay. A charcuterie board of content. A veritable smorgasbord of content is what you're getting today. A good old content jamboree.
Another good month indeed, the phrase in the grave.
Another good month indeed. Thank you for resubbing, Magical Blueberry. Gaming content watchers out. Nobody watches me for gaming. Not a soul in here watches me for gaming.
Oh, hello. I actually made IT. Also Chacho.
Mick Ninjago, 10 years of Spinzitsu. With the 100 bits. We're here for the monkey videos? Don't worry, we got some animal videos lined up towards the end of the night. The plan is to wind down with React after the other content. Alright, let me load up. It's been a while since I've used the VTuber. I hope everything still works. You know what we could do? We could do song requests tonight. You guys could control the music. No DMCA baits? They'll never get me. They will literally never catch me. I would scan the songs before playing them. I mean, yeah, that's what mods are for. But if we do like, if we do song request but game OSTs only, then it'll work. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm listening to Nintendo music right now, so I might as well be a dead man walking. It's fine. I won't get DMCA'd. I don't have enough viewers. Ugh. The bots don't look this low in the category. Hang on. Studio mode? Is Do the Mario DMCA friendly? I don't know, but I want to listen to it anyway. Do the Mario. Where's the remix one? Remix. Mario.
Do the Mario! Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step, and then again. Let's do the Mario. All together now. You got it. All together now. Come on now.
Yeah. Anyway. Chat. Hello. Welcome to Content Night. Let me give you guys the rundown on what we're doing, alright? I have several tabs of content. We've got tier lists, we've got quizzes, we got Geoguesser, we got React content on deck. And it's from suggestions from viewers like you that I got these tier lists. We got these from the Discord. I was asking in there earlier today. By the way, I made a joke on Twitter earlier, completely unrelated. I made a joke on Twitter earlier, and I guarantee it went over everyone's head. It was this. It was this tweet. I guarantee nobody got this. It's got 17 likes. People did not get the reference. It's the... The joke is, if you play Wheel of Fortune, there's a space that you can land on called half a car. And the idea is that you have to land on both of those spaces and then you win one card. But the joke is, what if you only won half a car? Comedy genius. Yeah, I know, I had to explain the joke, and now it's not funny anymore, but it was funny. It was funny. It was very funny. I'm very funny. Guys, I don't know if you know me, but I'm a very funny streamer. So, by the way, how you guys been, chat? Chat, I have a confession to make. I thought it would never happen to me, but it finally happened. Like 2 days ago, and I, you know, I thought that I wouldn't fall down this rabbit hole. But I found a VTuber that I find really funny. There's a single VTuber I like. Who is it? It's not me. It's not a bit. It's like an actual VTuber. Who? What's her name? Is she cute? No, it's not Summer. Summer is not funny. Nor a VTuber. Yet. I was watching clips from Pikami, who is a VOMS Project VTuber. And they're very funny. I don't watch VTubers a lot, but they're very funny. They're Omega based. Anyway, complete side tangent. Complete side tangent to let you guys know I've slipped one step further into degeneracy. Just dipping my toes into the hole. I haven't fully slipped in yet. You play VR chat, you're already there. Not anymore. Nah, I clawed my way out of that hole. Not me. For now. Alright, so, chat, we're going to start with tier lists. That's the first segment of the night, is tier list. We're gonna start, we have a lot of tier lists. We have actually about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tier lists. We have 5 tier lists. And we're gonna start small. We're gonna start basic, and we're gonna work our way up. Okay? Okay, champ. I hope there's no cereal. There's not a cereal tier list. I thought about doing a cereal tier list, but like you guys vote on it. But that seemed like too much work. Maybe for a future content night. By the way, somebody suggested in the Discord having a Discord channel to submit tier lists and other things for content night for streamer throughout the week. I think that's a very good idea. I think that's something we should do. I mean, we already have suggestion box, but that's like for games. But like, we have like content box. You know? Where it's like suggestion box, but it's just for like tier lists, react content, stuff for just chat nights. What do you guys think? I think it's a very good idea. I'm gonna drink my water and the VTuber's gonna go crazy. Watch this one. Peep this one. Alright, chat. We are going to start. Hang on. Let me find some good music. Let me find some good, like, video game music. Yeah, this'll work. Get the 30-minute extended on this one. Alright! Our first tier list of the night is... Chat, which one of these cookies would you want to eat? A simple food list to start off the night. Let's rename these tiers. A, B, C, D, F. First up, those look like animal crackers, which are not cookies. But I'll allow it. They're a solid B tier. Chips Ahoy, I think, is also B tier. D? Really? You guys not fans of Chips Ahoy, huh? Maybe without milk it's low? It's for when you don't want to bake good cookies. I guess. If it were a pizza, it would be Little Caesars. Alright, well then it's S tier. You're kidding me. You can't compare. No. It's C. It's B. It's B. It's B. It's B. Homemade chocolate chip cookies. I'm gonna assume anything without a box is homemade. These are S tier. Grandma makes these. For sure. These? I don't even know what these are, but I'm putting them in an F. I don't know what the fuck this is. Yeah, no, those are cringe. These are cringe. I don't know what the fuck. What are these? Anything with powdered sugar on it is, like, not great for me. I don't like powdered sugar on things. Now, Fig Newtons. Let me tell you, chat. Fig Newtons are actually, like, very good. They're very good. I don't know. They're not S tier. They're not S tier. But they're, like, really up there. They're a solid A. They're on the border of S. Fortune cookies? I feel like... Why are they on this list? That's a D. The fortune cookies don't taste good. They're fun. I like having them, but they don't taste good. F for free with my meal. That's a good one. That's a... Yeah, for sure. Gingerbread cookies, S tier, for sure. No contest. Anything gingerbread is yummy as hell. And it reminds me of Christmas. And I fucking love Christmas. What are these? Oh, these are Girl Scout cookies. For sure. Also S tier. Well, here's the problem, is some Girl Scout cookies are S tier, and some are F tier. But this is assuming, like, Thin Mint's S, like, the peanut butter one's S. Like, but some of them kind of suck. Oh, the classic. Chat, the classic, the frosted cookies you see in Walmart. C, F, B. Really? Somebody said S, and I agree with them. These are really good. No, I don't care. They're like straight sugar, but they're very yummy. They're very yummy. They're cake cookies. Yeah, they do taste more like cake, to be honest. You know what? I think these are B tier. and we move Chips Ahoy down. For sure. Yo, the little guys with Hershey's Kisses in them. These guys are great. They're A. They're A. They're A. They're not S. Macaroons? I don't know. They're just French. Same thing with these. What the fuck is that? These are rich people cookies, for sure. Oh, these things? Oh, the little, like, what are they called? The little Milano cookies? These are great. My grandma used to keep these in her cupboard. These are A, for sure. Nilla wafers. Nilla wafers, I feel like are C or D. They're like, they're low. They're pretty bad. They're D for me. No, they're not as bad as fortune cookies, though. Yeah, they're here. Yeah. They do suck, though. Oh, shit! Nutter butter. Peanut butter cookies. All the way to the top. For sure. I love peanut butter. I love peanut butter anything. Any kind of, like, sweet, like, chocolate thing that has peanut butter in it, I'm all over. For sure. 100. These are, like, oatmeal cookies. They're like a B. Why did you put 4 Oreos on the tier list? Why are there 4 kinds of Oreo? And they just go up in fucking increments of how much stuff they have. I'm not rating these. I'm only rating base Oreo. They're like B. They're not A tier for sure.
Hydrox should be above Oreo.
I don't know what the fuck that is. That's some UK shit. You get that away from me. I don't know what the fuck a Hydrox is. That's a Pokemon. I'm putting all of these in question mark tier. Except Double Stuff gets a ride. Double Stuff gets a ride to O tier. To A tier. Yo, these guys though? Guys, these guys though? Guys, these guys though? These guys are fucking great. I have huge peanut butter bias. I've got huge peanut butter bias. These are both S for me. These are peanut butter cookies. I don't know what the fuck these are. I don't know what the fuck these are. What are these? Snickerdoodles? They're like C. And then these are just sugar cookies. Without anything. They're also C. What are these? Macadamia? Bleh. Bleh, macadamia nuts. Fuck them. Macadamia nuts are so gross. No, white chocolate is also gross. No, you guys are weird. You guys are weirdos. Put them under fortune cookie? Alright, here. There. Fortune, you know what? Fortune cookie goes to F. Alright, that's one tier list down. We got the easy tier list out of the way, chat. We got it all figured out. We got ourselves hang on. Chat. What if we got a little bit spooky with the tier list? Ooh, what if we got a little bit seasonal for October? That's right, we're talking about Halloween candy! Oh yeah. It's all coming together. This is the last food tier list. This is the last food tier list. The rest of these are gaming. Apples are S? No, chat. Here's what we need to remember. All right? Hang on, let me find some background music. Luigi's Mansion music. Here's what you guys have to think about it in the mindset of, right? Okay? I'm gonna move over here. I'm left side now. I'm right side champ. Here's what we need to think about this tier list in, right? This is not an objective rating, right? This is like if you are a child and you are going out for Halloween and you receive this, what do you think of it? Because I would also put apples above candy. But I feel like in the context of being Halloween candy that you get trick-or-treating, it gets minus points. Like, as I would be upset as a kid. That's how we rate this. Apple 100% has a razor in it. That's not... No. Okay, we're assuming... No, we're assuming that we're very good, we're very well behaved, and we go and we get our candy x-rayed before we bring it home. No razor blades. No foul play was involved. Alright. What's the first one? Hershey's Cookies and Cream. What? I've never had this. You guys seem to like it. What the fuck? But it like Hershey's chocolate is like really bad. It's white chocolate. I'll slap it in a B. I've never had it. But you guys seem to like it. So, you know. Whatever. Reese's Cups are A tier, for sure. Here's the thing. I think Reese's Cups are surpassed by other candy. Like, for example, Kit Kat. I think Kit Kats are fucking great. Kit Kats are S tier for me. They're great. They're wafers. They got texture. They're beautiful. You break them apart. They're fun to eat. Kit Kats are great. 100 grand? 100 grand is like... it's like C. I mean... it's not bad, but it's like... you know? You can trigger people by eating Kit Kats differently. True, I eat my Kit Kats horizontally. I bite into the side. Reese's Pieces are S. For sure. They're literally better M&Ms. Sweet Tarts are D. I don't like these like chalk candies. Three Musketeers is also D. Because, like, it's not bad, but I can't eat more than one before my stomach hurts. Pixie Sticks are F tier. I fucking hate Pixie Sticks. I don't know if you guys feel differently, but I fucking hate these. Airheads are A. 100%. What is this? Oh, it's a bit of honey. These are C tier. Nestle Crunch. That's like A tier. They're pretty good. These are F tier. What the fuck? Sour Patch? Guys, I'm gonna be real. I get that Sour Patch is like a popular candy. I hate sour things. Sour things are awful for me. I'm putting them in B. I'm putting them in B.
What am I fighting for?
Thank you, Zevera, for the 11 months.
These is of it is subscribed. Three Musketeers still too high.
Three Musketeers still too high. They are like stomach ache inducing, which I don't like. Nerds are A tier. I used to love these. I used to love these. Remember Nerds Rope? Used to get these at Blockbuster. used to go into Blockbuster and I used to get a
The game
like box of
is
those.
fun. If it's not fun, why bother?
Imperator Josh just subscribed.
Yeah, they're great.
MGC Ninja Go 10 years of Spinjitzu gifted a tier 1
Thank you
sub
for that
to
gift
Imperator
sub.
Josh.
I don't know what the fuck a good and plenty is. That's going in F. Anything I don't know is going in F. Yo! Twizzlers kinda suck. I'm gonna be real. The Twizzlers kinda suck. Maybe C. Maybe C. Twizzlers kinda suck. Feels bad when you get them in your bag? Yeah. Just not a fan of licorice, I think. Yo, dots though. Yo, when you get these in your Halloween bag, in your little pumpkin basket, when you get a little thing of dots. Yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. I don't know why you're all saying F. I don't know why you're all saying F. I used to love getting these in my Halloween bag. I had my little plastic pumpkin, and I would get these, and I would get them. Why don't you like them? Too chewy. They're gummies. They taste good. Have you ever tried chewing them? Yeah. That's what you do. I'm saying F, but I'm just following the crowd. Okay. Okay, dude. You know, my chatters aren't even brave enough to have their own opinions anymore. I'm not even fucking. You guys are just. You guys are sheep. I don't like M&Ms. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like M&Ms at all. M&Ms are like mid. They're like B tier. They're whatever. What the fuck is this? Looks like assorted whatever. It's gum? Who the fuck puts a stick of gum in as your Halloween candy? Huh? Bruh. Fucking freaks. That's who, yeah, just a bunch of fucking freaks. Yo, Andy's chocolate is dope. Andy's chocolate is really fucking good, and I'm actually putting it in S. I don't know. Maybe this is heresy. I'm putting it in S. These are really good. Like Andy's mints. They're like mint chocolate. Runts? I don't think I've ever had these. What are runts? They're like nerds. Okay. Nerds is A tier. I'll put these in B. They're those tiny fruit candies. Oh, fuck. F. They're larger, less good. Laffy Taffy is S tier. For sure, Laffy Taffy is S tier. I love Laffy Taffy. I used to always get the I used to always love getting the banana flavored ones. Yo! This is old people candy, but it's also Omega good. Werther's Original? Werther's Original? Chat. They're S. They're like double S. I would eat a Werther's Original today. In a heartbeat. Old people know what's up. Same thing with these little strawberry things. These little strawberry things are awesome. Hershey's Kisses. I'm between an A. They're like low A, high B. They're high B. They're high B. You know, cause like it depends on. You know what it is. You know what it is. It depends on how many you get. How many you get is the defining factor. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Was this not plugged in? This is totally plugged in. My face tracking just died. Hang on, I don't have a face. My iPhone that I use for face tracking just died. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Fuck, what do I do? 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 Chat, what do I do? Call in the PNG tuber? Send in the call. Bring him in. All right. I just had to remove a dimension real quick. All right, let's continue. We're gonna continue until my face tracking's back online. All right, Hershey's, D tier. Mike and Ike, D tier. Snickers, A tier. Almond Joy, D tier. Baby Ruth, S tier, honestly. To be fair. Caramel Apple Pops. What do you guys think about caramel apple pops? These are like... Explain why Hershey's is D tier, but Kisses are B. They are the same. No, they're not. No, they are not. Hershey's milk chocolate bars are completely different from Hershey's Kisses. It's, you know, it's the format. It's the format. Because I can't... If I eat an entire bar of this awful chocolate, then I'm gonna fucking vom. But if I have just a little bit, it's good. It's the format. 100%. I could eat a whole bag of kisses, can't get through a single bar. Somebody gets it! Anyway, Charleston Chews are C tier. I'm just gonna lightning round these. We have a lot to go. Mr. Goodbar is C tier. Double Bubble is like B. Swedish Fish are S tier. Blow Pops are C tier. Fireball? Well, I don't know what this is. It's gum? It's a cinnamon jawbreaker. I'm putting... Yo, the flavored Tootsie Rolls. We got the chocolate Tootsie Rolls and the flavored Tootsie Rolls. Now, I think the normal Tootsie Rolls are like B. I think Dots is B, to be honest. I think I oversold Dots. But the flavored ones are S. Because first of all, you only get the flavored ones at Halloween. 100% you only get the flavored ones at Halloween. And they're fucking dope. They're great. Fun Dip is like B. Fun Dip is like if Pixie 6 didn't suck. Yo, Tootsie Pops, also S. Fruit Roll-Ups are like a high B. Gushers are A, for sure.
Where the heck are the taffy bars with peanut butter in the middle? The Abba Zabbas?
Get the fuck out of here with this fucking... Look at this fucking European in the chat. Look at this European in the chat. Boo! Get this guy out of here. Thanks for the fucking bits. Haribo. Ooh, Haribo is S. Old people just get it. Old people get it. Werther's Original hard candies. They get minus points from me for being hard candy, but they're still good. Heath bars? These are D tier. Butterfinger is S. Hot tamales are F. I fucking hate these. Lemonhead is F. Or, like, D. Ooh, Jolly Ranchers. These are, like, top of A. I think Haribo's down in A as well. Junior Mints. Chat, what do we think about Junior Mints? They're like A. I get these at the movie theater. I don't get these for Halloween. I get these at the movie theater. You go out of your way to get them. Ring Pops. Ring Pops are like B or C. They're like C. Payday is F. When I was a kid, they probably go up if we factor in the I was a kid factor. Yo, Toblerone? Yo, Toblerone? Guys, I can get so fucking down with Toblerone. Peanut M&Ms. Peanut M&Ms are up here. They're still not that great, but they're better than base. I don't know what the fuck this is. Milk Duds are movie theater food. Milky Way is S. Now or later, these are just knockoff Starburst. Apples, fuck apples. Not anywhere but here, apples. You don't belong in my Halloween. Raisinets also F. Fuck raisins. Toothbrushes, get out of here. Get out of my Halloween. Skittles are S tier. I love tasting the rainbow. Smarties are F tier. I fucking hate Smarties. Starburst are A tier. These things are awful. They always get stuck in your teeth. Candy corn is pretty good. Candy corn is like top of B. Yeah, I can't eat too much candy corn. That's the thing. Twix is S. Warheads, again, I don't like sour. So I'm gonna have to put them here. Whoppers? F. Yo, York Peppermint, though. York Peppermint actually high-based. Then I don't know what the fuck these are. F. Alright. These are the only ones that matter. Anything below here doesn't matter. These are the ones that matter. York below Junior Mints? Yeah. As far as, like, what you would get in Halloween candy? Yeah. In the context of being Halloween candy, then yeah, New York over Junior Mints. For sure. Alright. Any kid getting a Toblerone would be so lucky. I agree. Alright, chat. Let me reboot the VTuber. Okay. Good news. We are done with food tier lists. We are done with food. Now we get to get on to the real content of the night. Which is gaming. Oh, Kirby character tier list.
BTW. Anyone ever get
Cringe,
sick?
cringe, skipped. We're pivoting. Thank you for the bits. Where's the snail sidekick? He's not in the game. He's in the cartoon. As you guys know, I am a absolute super fan of Kirby. I know everything there is to know about Kirby. So I am the perfectly qualified person to rate all of the characters. And first of all, I don't know why Kirby is even on this list. Why is he here? This should be rating the side characters. It feels like cheating to put Kirby on the list. But he's S tier. I love Kirby. Yeah, he needs his own tier. Kirby. Now, you know, speaking of S tier, my boy Bandana D. You guys know, those of you who are long-term subs know that I wanted Bandana D in Smash Brothers for the longest time. Bandana D has been my #1 pick for Smash Brothers for so long. He's S tier. What a good friend. What a great friend. He's the 4th player in every Kirby game. I'm telling you, we got Kirby, Meta Knight, DDD in Smash. Bandana D's the 4th player. He should have been in Smash forever ago. Now, what about how do we feel about King DDD? So, a few things about King DDD. First of all, he's a penguin, which is a good animal. It's a very good animal. But he's a very mean character. He's so mean to Kirby. But also, he's very funny. He's very funny. He's a very funny character. Especially in the cartoon. Especially in the animated series. In the animated series, he fucking... he's hilarious. He's a scoundrel. For sure he's a scoundrel. I think DDD is A tier. He's a wrestling heel. He might move. He might move. Character themes add points to characters' ratings. I mean, if we're considering the animated series as adding to DDD's rating, then yeah, his theme would definitely add in there too. And Mass DDD is like a series classic theme. Meta Knight. Meta Knight is like... Meta Knight is like like... I don't know, like DDD has like subjects and minions, but he's also a king. Meta Knight just sort of has that and just goes around doing whatever he wants. I think Meta Knight might be a terrorist. He's a pirate? Okay, well, you know, same difference. He's a space pirate? He doesn't go to space. He just flies around Dreamland. in his big ship.
Dude, I got some fucking banana bread at work today. Dude.
Mekamorshu, thank you for gifting that sub.
Oh yeah.
Gorg Orion just subscribed. Mekamorshu gifted a tier 1 sub to Gorg Orion.
But he is
gift subs in the channel.
he is honorable.
Is fun.
Mekamorshu,
If
thank
it's
you
not
for
fun,
gifting that sub.
Why bother?
Penguin Sura something just subscribed.
Here's
Mekamorshu
another
gifted
point
a tier 1
about
sub to
Meta
Penguin
Knight.
Sura something. They
He-
have given 967 gift subs
Stop!
in the channel.
You don't have what
Oh wait.
to kill me.
JDLC
Mekamorshu, thank you for gifting that sub to JDLC.
gifted a tier 1 sub to JDLC 57. They have given
And gifting the sub to
968
Austin
gift
Applecrack.
subs in the channel.
Monkey?
Thank you. Thank you for the gift subs. So one thing about Meta Knight, chat. Meta Knight is like mad honorable. You know? He throws the sword to Kirby before they fight. He's like a super honorable warrior. Plus, Meta Knight in his own story, he has his own story mode called Galactonite, where he basically solos every other person in the Kirby universe to become the strongest warrior. So he's canonically very strong. He's like super... Plus, in the animated series, whenever Meta Knight showed up, they played a Spanish guitar riff, and he was like Hispanic for some reason, and I thought that was very funny. Ooh, the animal friends. The animal friends from Kirby's Dream Land 3. I'm just gonna lightning round these guys.
You don't have what it takes to kill me.
Jackanif just subscribed.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Mekamorshu,
thank you for the subs.
They have given 972 gift subs in the channel.
I'm gonna lightning round these guys, okay? They're very friendly and they're very dangerous. I think the hamster is B. I think the fish is A because he's very funny. I think the bird is also B. Now here's the thing, chat. Now we arrive at Gooey. For some reason, Gooey is a long-standing, like, friend in the Kirby series. For some reason, he just keeps showing up. And it's first of all also canon that Gooey always just has no idea what's going on at any time. What is it even? He's just, you know. He is what he is. And you know what? He's a very good friend. He's a very good friend. I don't remember this one. I'm just gonna drop him in C. Ooh, Marks. Chat, if you haven't played Kirby Superstar, Marks is like actually crazy. Like, DDD might be like the villain of the Kirby series, but Marks goes fucking crazy. Marks is like the secret boss, you know? He's like Clown Satan. He's fucking scary, too. Like, splits his face in half and shit. He's S tier, for sure. It's a really good character. Kirby64, I think the painter kid is very cute. I don't really care for the little painter fairy. The mouse. I don't know what this guy's name is, but I know he's from Squeak Squad. I don't remember his name, but he's a pretty good animal character. He's above the hamster, for sure. DeRoach? Is his name DeRoach? Oh my god, it's real. Oh, he commands the Squeak Squad. You know what? He's going up to A. Ooh. Galactonite. Galactonite is very, very pog. Galactonite is awesome. Galactonite is like a warrior that is held in like eternal stasis and only released when like the universe is in peril. And he's got a fucking banging theme. Let me get Galactonite's theme bumping in here. Hit the Galactonite theme. For sure. Now, I don't remember this version of Meta Knight. I don't remember that. I have no memory of this one. Mere Meta Knight? This is going in D. I don't really like this design. It just looks edgy. Oh, he's from The Amazing Mirror. Good game. But I prefer base Meta Knight. He's just edgy. Guys. Ooh, we're getting into the Star Allies characters. Guys, I gotta say, I'm a big fan of Magalore. I think Magalore is really cute. He's like up here. This character's C. Actually, this character's B. The robot assistant girl is C. Now we get to the 3 waifus. So much blue in A. Listen, I may have a favorite color bias. I may have a very strong bias towards blue. Alright, these are the 3 mage sisters. Yeah, you didn't think they put waifus in a Kirby game? They did. You have Francisca, Zan Partisan, and Flamberge. Which I think this character is S tier, this character is A tier, this character is B tier. I love Zan Partisan. I'm gonna be honest, I might move Zan Partisan up. I think she's very cute. All right. We have Highness, who is a priest of an ancient religion who is trying to resurrect Void Termina. Chet, you want to see what he looks like without the hood? Ooh! He's a fucking goblin. I'm putting him in C. He gives so much Kirby lore, though. He does. He does give us a lot of lore. I'm putting him up in B. We got, Wizard. I don't remember this character. Where the hell is Wispy Woods and Krakow? Drossia from Canvas Curse. Meh. Yo! Yo! We got Prince Fluff from Epic Yarn. He's right up here. Oh, did you know? Did you know, gaming? Prince Fluff was originally supposed to be the protagonist in his own Yarn-style game. But then they just realized he looked like Kirby. And just put Kirby in the game. And he became a side character. They made a whole character and then they were like, wait, that's just Kirby again. I don't like these characters. These are from the painting game. Rainbow Curse. Yeah, there's my Kirby character list. 3 out of 5 tier lists done. Alright, now, chat. I need some, like, upbeat music for this one. Because this is gonna be a real... This one is a real humdinger. Why is Meta Knight D? No, he's up in S. This is Mirror Knight. It's time for fishing minigames tier list. Big Bass Fishing OST. Sega Bass Fishing OST. All right. So, we have a list of video games, all of which include fishing mini-games. We have Minecraft, Stardew Valley, Animal Crossing, World of Warcraft, Ark Survival Evolved, Sea of Thieves, Pokemon, Breath of the Wild, Super Mario Odyssey, Wizard 101, Red Dead Redemption 2, Monster Hunter World, Terraria, and Raft. All right. Add Big the Cat from Sonic Adventure. We're starting off with a good one, chat. We're starting off with a real good one. Minecraft fishing. I'm between A or S. It's A. It's A. I could spend hours fishing in Minecraft. I could let a day go by fishing in Minecraft. It's so relaxing. It's so fun. It's just good, simple fun. You can build yourself a fishing spot. Oh, man. And useful. Stardew Valley fishing. I feel like I do fish in Stardew Valley, but I feel like fishing isn't as effective as I want it to be. Like, you don't get a lot from fishing. You get more from farming. I guess. You know what? Stardew Valley's S. It's still S. The minigame is really good. The minigame sells it. If it didn't have the minigame, it would be like B. But the little minigame where you have to like hover the bar over the treasure. Yeah, for sure. Animal Crossing. You guys are gonna have to help me out on this one. What do you guys think? What do we think about Animal Crossing? Meh. C? B or C? Not a fan. Shrug. Yeah, it seems very, like, meh. It's alright. I'll drop it in a C. World of Warcraft. Now, I don't remember much about World of Warcraft, but I remember this is like the MMO fishing. Is there any, like, minigame to it? No, but you can fish anywhere. You can fish in anywhere where there's water. You can fish in the fountains. I'm putting it in a B. It's a very good time waster, I feel like. Which is what MMOs are all about. If RuneScape was on here, RuneScape would be S. 100%. Ark Survival Evolved. I didn't even know you could fish in this game. I've never seen anyone fish in this game. It's annoying to start. I'm putting in an F. It's borderline useless. Sea of Thieves. I will say I did like the fishing in Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves fishing is pretty fun. I don't remember, is there any point to the fishing in Sea of Thieves? Like, do you get anything? It adds something fun to do while you're chilling on the boat. Do you get anything from fishing? It's food and there are some quests. Okay. I'll put it above WoW then. It goes above WoW, but below Minecraft. No, I'll put it next to Minecraft. Pokemon. Okay. Here's the thing. And you guys are probably going to not like my opinion on this. I think Pokemon fishing is mad boring. Because all you do is you wait for something to happen, and there's no minigame, and then you just have a normal Pokemon encounter. There's no actual fishing mechanics to it, it's just a normal Pokemon encounter that you activate by the water. If there was something unique to, like, fishing, like, kind of like, you know how in the Safari Zone, when you, like, get Pokemon and you have to, like, coerce them, kind of like that? If there was a minigame for that, like, but for fishing, it would be really good. It's D. It's just a normal Pokemon thing. It's the same mundane shit in Minecraft? No, because Minecraft is more zen. There's a zen quality to Minecraft that Pokemon fishing doesn't have. Pokemon fishing is part of, like, grinding. Now, if we want to talk about Zen, Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild had really good fishing. I don't know if you guys ever did fishing in Breath of the Wild, but I've actually been playing it recently, and I'm a fan. But the thing about it is, there's not, like, much to do with it, with, like, actual fishing rods that you can't just do by, like, using weapons and swimming. Wait, you can fish in Breath of the Wild? I don't think I've ever fished in Breath of the Wild. You guys kidding me? I only just swam and caught them. You can also electrocute the water. You can also hit the water with a lightning arrow and it kills all the fish in the area. I'm putting it above Animal Crossing because there's not much of a point to it, but it is fun. I haven't gotten too far into Mario Odyssey. I didn't know that this had fishing. Anybody done the fishing minigame in Mario Odyssey? It's the Lakitu capture? Oh, you play as Lakitu. That's cute. Oh, you know what? I'll toss that in a B. I'll just toss it in a B. I've got a gut B feeling on it. Now, I've never played Wizard 101, but it must be on this list for a reason. Wizard 101 fishing. Free mounts from fishing. You can fish mounts? Fishing spells? What the fuck? Fishing wizard. I'll drop it in a D. I'll drop it in a D. I've never played it. Red Dead Redemption 2. Guys. Red Dead Redemption 2's fishing is so good. It's so good. And I'm putting it above Stardew. Hang on. Monster Hunter has fishing? Monster Hunter World has fishing? What does it do? For money and materials. It's D tier. B for sure. It's not good fishing. Tools and materials in other games. We'll drop it in a D. We'll drop it in a D. Useful but very ignored. Alright. Chat. Terraria fishing. Terraria fishing is actually so useful. You get some of the best items in the game from fishing. Huge omega value. And it's actually fun. You can summon a boss by fishing. Fishing in Terraria is sick. FMA fan, thank you for the resub. And Mecha Morshu, thank you for those gifts. Alright, chat. How do we feel about Raft? I've never played it. See? That's the whole game. I guess true, right? You do are on the whole game on a raft. Alright, well there's your video game fishing tier list. Alright, chat. I've got one more tier list lined up, which is video game controllers. But like a huge list. We've already done video game controllers in the past, but this is a big list. Or we can move on to the next segment. This is gonna get good. What do you guys think? This tier list or next segment? We could do this tier list or we could pivot. What is the next segment? Let me give you... The next segment is, Sporkle quizzes. I found a bunch of these. We did kind of already do this. Alright, chat. We're pivoting. We're pivoting. Chat. Welcome to Sporkle.com. The home of many quizzes that will test your knowledge. Now, chat, I know some of you guys are Pokemon fans in the chat. But here's the challenge. Can you name every Pokemon game? Every single one? Crazy. Let me get some good Pokemon music. Pokemon music. Best Pokemon music compilation. All right. This actually sucks. Pokemon music. All right. Here we go, chat. Every Pokemon game ever in 6 minutes. Can I do it? Should we do a prediction, actually? Should we gamble? Believers and doubters? Add a bit of spice to it. Start a prediction. Can I do it? Yes. No. You have a minute. You have a minute to put your points on the line. Can streamer name every Pokemon game in 6 minutes? It's looking like 99% are saying no. Oh, but some people want yes for the payout potential. Not a chance? I don't know, guys. I was a pretty big Pokemon fan for a long time. I lived through the 90s. Was is the keyword there? Alright, well, submissions are closed. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. If you get them all, I'll gladly lose all my points. Alright. Focus time. Red. Blue. Yellow. Game Boy Color. Crystal. Oh? Green? There was another Game Boy Color one? Oh, Pokemon, Pinball. Alright, N64. Stadium. Snap. Pokemon Puzzle League. And, did they make a Stadium 2? They did. There's another N64 one I'm missing. Alright, let's come back. Let's come back. Game Boy Color. You had Crystal, you had Gold, Silver, Ruby, Sapphire, Diamond, Pearl, Black, White, Black 2, White 2, X, Y, Sun, Moon, Sword, Shield. Okay. Game Boy Color Pokemon games. I don't know. GameCube, Coliseum. How do you spell this? Pokemon Coliseum. Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. What else was on the GameCube? Oh, Pokemon Channel. And then, oh, that's the other N64 game. Hey, you Pikachu. Alright. Did I say Pokemon Pinball already? Pinball, yeah, I did. Oh, Emerald. Duh. Oh my god, there were so many GBA games. Pokemon Ranger. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Oh yeah, Fire Red, Leaf Green. And also Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And while we're here, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Okay. We're missing 2 on the Game Boy Color. Pokemon Platinum? That's not real. Wow. There's no way he remembers all the names of the Rangers and Mystery Dungeon games. Okay. Mystery Dungeon 2. Pokemon Ranger Adventures. New Pokemon Snap. No? Huh? Pokemon Go to the Polls. Pokemon Home. Pokemon Smile. Okay. We're going into the DS era. This is when I stopped being a Pokemon fan. Pokemon Sleep. True. Pokken Tournament. Poke Park. Pokemon Picross. Oh my god, it's real. Oh, Detective Pikachu. Pokemon. There was another puzzle one. Fuck! Puzzle Challenge! Pokemon Trading Card Game. Would have never gotten that. I said Pokemon Pinball, but apparently I had to specify Ruby and Sapphire. Pokemon Dash. Pokemon Troze? I would have never gotten the Mystery Dungeon ones or the Ranger ones. Rumble Blast. Let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot the Let's Go games. It didn't have the OG Mystery Dungeon? It literally did. Stop spamming. I'll ban you. Well, maybe if I had like 20 minutes, I could have. But I did get 60%, where the average score was 36. So that's a doubter's win. But I'm counting that as a dub. This is a dub for me. Alright, chat. Here's another quiz. Can you pick the real video game titles from the Mario franchise and avoid the fake ones? Alright. They're going to give us a bunch of games. Some of them are fake Mario games, some of them are real Mario games, and I have 6 minutes on the clock to pick out all the true Mario games. Let's go for it. Mario Super Sluggers, Mario Kart Super Circuit, Mario Sports Mix might be real? It is. Mario Circus Game Gallery, Paper Mario Strikers, Teaches Typing, RPG Galaxy, Sunshine 2, Mario Double Dash, Mario Party, Mario Kart, Mario Party. Oh, fuck! Fuck, you got me with Mario Party 64. It's just Mario Party. Super Princess Peach, Yoshi, Mario Bros, Yoshi's Island, Mario's Time Machine. I'm just gonna fill in the ones I know are real. Yoshi's Cookie, Mario Golf, Mario Sonic, Mario Kart, Mario Picross, Galaxy 2, Mario Party 8, Mario World, Donkey Kong, Mario Basketball, no, fuck. Mario Power Tennis, Super Baby Mario, no, Super Mario Sunshine, Super Mario Country, New Super Mario Bros, Dr. Mario, Super Mario All-Stars, Super Picross, Hotel Mario, Yoshi Topsy Turvy, Mario Bros. Mario Land, Basketball, Mario Paint, Mario 2. Okay. Some of these, 5 of these are still real. Accounting with Mario. No. Mario goes to the beach. Fuck! Mario and Wario? Mario Clash? Mario's Game Gallery? What the fuck? I did get 45 out of 50 though. I did get 45 out of 50. I got 90% and the average is 71. I am a super duper Mario. Alright. Speaking of Mario, we have... Can you name the Super Smash Bros. Character from the name of their special moves? Alright, chat. We're going in. We have 8 minutes to name 55 Smash characters based on their special moves.
Gaming.
The Belge one just subscribed, 30 months subbed. I'm making a call back. Can you actually say my name correctly? Also love you D&D and all your other content.
Yes, I can say your name correctly. If I remember rightly, you told me your name is pronounced... Deeble? De Belge? It gotta be close. Thank you for the 30 months. Dibble. Fuck. I was wrong. That's okay. That's okay. I'm allowed to be wrong. Alright, let's see. I'm starting the quiz. Clown Cannon, Abandoned Ship, and Mecha Koopa. That is Bowser Jr. Needlestorm, Vanish, Change, Sheik, Eruption, Aether, Quick Drop. Aether, that's Ike. Hero's Bow, Bomb, Gale Boomerang, Link, Shield Breaker, Dolphin Slash, Dancing Blade. Dolphin Slash? Who's got a Dolphin Slash? Marth? Oh, it was! Lucina! Okay. Giant Punch, Head Slap, Headbutt. Donkey Kong. Blade Furry. Chakram. Hero's Spin. Who the fuck? Hero's Spin. Marth. Link. He spin. Who the fuck? I'm coming back. Lloyd Rocket, Balloon Trip, Timber, Olimar. No? What the fuck? Who? Are you sure? Olimar, Alf. Who? Fireball, Flood, Cape, Mario. Water Gun, Waterfall, Withdraw, Squirtle. Sun Salutation, Wii Fit, Trainer. Warlock Punch, Ganondorf. Laser Blaze, Flame Pillar, Lunar Launch. Olimar. No? Flame Pillar. Palutena. No? Who the fuck? Laser Blade. Rob. Huh? Pikmin Pluck. Olimar. Chomp. Corpscure Waft. Wario. Chef. Fire Oil. Game and Watch. Blaster. Fire. Oh, Fox. Falcon Punch. Captain Falcon. Shield Breaker. Dolphin Slash. Dancing Blade. Marth. Egglay. Yoshi. Homing Attack. Sonic. Bonus Fruit. Pac-Man. Mock Tornado. Shuttle Loop. Drill Rush. Meta Knight. Thunder Jolt. Quick Attack. Thunder. Pikachu. Hand Grenade, C4, Missile, Snake. Jolt, Haymaker, Rising Uppercut. Slip Counter. Jolt, Haymaker. Huh? Samus. Rising Uppercut. Little Mac? Oh, Pog. Gyro, that's Rob. Water Shuriken, Greninja. Ice Shot, Blizzard, Squall Hammer, Cloud. Fuck, who the fuck? DDD. Fuck. Trick Shot, Clake Shooting, Wild Gunman, Duck Hunt. Inhale, Jet Chatter, Waddle, Deep-Throat, DDD. Mega Vitamins, Dr. Mario. Shot Put, Piston Punch, who the fuck, he throws the ball? Me? Fighter? Me Brawler. Oh my god, the fucking me's are in here. Oh my god. Thunder, Elwind, Robin. Metal Blade, Release Shield, Ivysaur. No? Who the fuck else has a Leaf Shield? Mega Man! Shadow Ball, Confuse and Teleport, Mewtwo. Starbits, Rosalina. Flamethrower, Fly, Rock Smash, Charizard. Orisphere, Lucario. Inhale, Final Cutter, Kirby. Naruto's Love, Fiora's Wind, Din's Fire. I don't know, fucking, Byleth. Fucking, who else? What other fire characters are there? Corrin. It's that's a Fire Emblem. That's a Fire Emblem forever. I don't fucking know. Shulk. Pyra. I don't fucking know. Anime. Charge Shot, True Static Missile, Samus. Toad, Parasol Vegetable, Peach. This is Shulk. Auto Reticle, Angelic Missile, Lightweight. Who the fuck? Auto Reticle. Palutena? Fire Breath, Whirling Fortress, Flying Slam, Ridley. No? Bowser. PK Fire, Ness. Fireblade, Double Edge, Dance Blazer, Roy. Rollout Sing Rest, Jigglypuff. Bullet Seed, Piranha Plant. Vine Whip, Razor Leaf. That's Ivysaur. Super Jump, Green Missile, Luigi. Lucas. Palatena's Arrow, Wings of Icarus, Pit. Silver Bow, Electric Shock Arm, Guardian Orbiters. Zero Suit Samus. No? Who else has a bow? Link. Dark Pit. Oh my god. Peanut Popka, Diddy Kong. Okay, we're back. We're back. Blade Flurry, Chakra, Hero's Spin. Fucking Crom. I don't fucking know. Fuck. Who has a Chakram? Me, Sword Fighter. Oh my god. Me, Gunner. Wait. Me, Gunner. One of these is Me, Gunner. Me, Gunner. Epic. Ice Shot, Blizzard, Squall Hammer. Who the fuck has a hammer? DDD. But I already guessed them. Who the fuck else has a hammer? Fuck. Fuck, Byleth. Wait, Ice Climbers! No! I fucking mistyped. I said I typed Slime Blur. So close. Oh, Villager. He rides the rocket. Oh, Zelda. Right. 95% is a dub. That's a dub. For sure. 52 out of 55, that's a dub. With an average of 57? Alright, chat. I missed Meta Knight and the Star Fox characters. Freaking Mii's, man. I got all the Mii's, actually. I just missed up on a few. Alright, chat, this is a bit of a gaming history quiz. How well do you know gaming? Can you name the top-selling video game based on the console? The top-selling game for every console. Tough? Yeah, this is a tough one. So are the quizzes no help? No. We can have some help, but only when I get desperate. All right. Let's go. A few of these are gonna be easy. Nintendo, Mario Bros. Huh? Super Mario Bros. Super Nintendo. Mario World. Super Mario World. Nintendo 64. Super Mario 64. They're all Mario. GameCube. Mario Sunshine. Super Mario Sunshine. No, really? Oh, you're right. Super Smash Bros. Melee. Yeah, you're right. For sure. Wii Sports. Wii U. Nintendo Land? What the fuck is a Wii U game? A new Super Mario Bros. Oh, nope, that DS. That's DS. Super Smash Bros. For Wii U. No? What the fuck? Wii Sports Resort was not on the Wii U. Breath of the Wild. Smash 4. No. Mario Kart 8. Ooh, Wii U and Switch. Holy shit, what the fuck? The Double. Game Boy. Tetris. No? Mario Land. Right, Pokemon. Pokemon Red. Pokemon Ruby. Pokemon Sun and Moon. No? Pokemon Omega Ruby. What's the best 3DS game? Mario Bros. Oh yeah, Pokemon X and Y. No? Nintendogs? It wouldn't be. No way. Alright, let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. We gotta keep moving. PC. Half-Life. Fuck. I don't know. PlayStation. Spyro. The Dragon. Minecraft? Oh, that's a good one. Nope, but it's on the Vita. San Andreas? Ooh, good. PS2. Halo 3? Xbox 360? No? Huh? Skyrim. Halo Reach? No way. COD Modern Warfare. FIFA. Madden. Fortnite. Best-selling PC game. Doom? World of Warcraft. Huh? Dreamcast. Shenmue. Sonic. Sonic 2. Oh! Halo Combat Evolved. No? Halo 2. Halo 2. Dark Souls. Nope. We're out of time. Mario Kart 7. Counter-Strike. Oh, fuck. Yeah. True. Gran Turismo. What the fuck? GTA 5. Oh, I should have known. Liberty City Stories. Connect Adventures? For the Xbox 360? Huh? Is it 'cause they included it in the console? That's so cheap. Sonic Adventure. Yeah, I should have guessed that. Would not have gotten Virtua Fighter. Wii Sports was the same? That's true. $58 to $24. Yes, still above the average. As long as I'm double the average, that's a dub. I mean, the Nintendo side is easy because that's just all Mario and Pokemon. Can't believe Mario Kart 7 outsold 3D World. Well, yeah, that's why they had to make a better 3D World. And then that came out on Wii U, and then they realized no one bought a Wii U, so they brought the better 3D World to Switch, where people finally got to play it. GTA taking 5 spots.
Dude, I got some
that's
fucking banana
crazy.
bread at work today, dude. Hell yeah.
Flare Blitz 66 just subscribed.
Speeza, thank you for
Spice
gifted
gifted
that
a
sub
tier
to
1
Flare
sub
Blitz.
To Flare Blitz 66. They have given 69 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, man. By the way, did you guys see the GTA remaster thing? It looks weird. It's like they couldn't decide whether they wanted to do a remake or not. So they just did like half a remake. I hope that there's a way to play like original graphics with the new controls. That'll be good. Yeah, it's like RTX lighting in an old game. It's weird. Anyway, we have two options. We can go to Geoguesser, or we could go to a React hole. Now, Sput linked me a channel to do reactions for. He linked me this channel and he said, if you ever want to do chill video watching stream, binge watch these. And apparently the United States Chemical Safety Hazard Investigation Board has a YouTube channel where they put out, like, safety PSAs? These are great? I don't get it. What is... This is one of those rabbit hole things? I'm sorting by popular. 2.6 million views. Fatal exposure. Tragedy at DuPont. Blowout in Oklahoma. Is that a rocket ship? Dust explosion at Imperial Sugar. Animation of explosion. Click the rocket. Okay. We're gonna learn today, apparently.
2018, the Pryor Trust gas well in Pittsburgh County, Oklahoma. The well was operated by Red Mountain Operating, LLC.
What the fuck?
Which contracted the Patterson UTI Drilling Company to drill the well. In order to change a drill bit, crew members removed the drill pipe from the well. Approximately 3.5 hours later, a blowout and rig fire occurred, killing 5 workers.
What the fuck?
Industry best practices.
How? How?
Pryor Trust well found that both of those barriers failed. The safety management system utilized.
I think they're getting to that. I think so too,
and the
but
result was a
oh my god.
catastrophic blowout and fire.
The Pryor Trust gas well was comprised of vertical and horizontal sections being drilled to reach underground natural gas in the Woodford Geological Formation. During drilling, a diesel oil-based liquid called mud is pumped down through the drill pipe and back up through the area of the well outside of the drill pipe, called the annulus. When mud returns to the surface, it includes rock cuttings from the bottom of the well. Mud, however, has another important function. It is designed to add pressure to the well so that gas within the exposed geological formation. I hate it when mud gets in my annulus. You know what I'm saying? Is unable to enter the well during drilling. If that happens, and the gas is not detected, it can lead to a dangerous blowout. Oh shit, gas? On January 21st, gas got in there? Patterson crew members had been drilling the well for 10 days under the supervision
10
of 2
days?
contracted representatives.
How long does it take to dig a hole?
From Red Mountain. They were drilling the horizontal section of the well. That morning, a crew member called a mud logger studied the rocks returning to the surface and found they were different than expected.
Dude, imagine being a mud logger. Imagine Being a mudlogger, all you do is you examine the consistency of rocks. Pretty good job.
Believed the drill pipe had inadvertently entered a different geological formation where Red Mountain did not intend to drill. Shortly after, gas started to escape from mud returning to the surface. The gas caused mud to spit out of equipment near the well and cover a portion of the rig. Around 11 a.m., the drilling crew adjusted piping so that mud returning from the well was routed to a piece of equipment called a mud gas separator that removed the gas.
Oh, easy. We got the mud gas separator. No worries. Gas ain't a problem.
From the mud. The separated gas was then routed to a flare.
Easy fix.
The size of the flare indicated that there was a significant amount of gas in
That's
the
a
mud,
lot of gas.
The well had likely become underbalanced, meaning that pressure from the mud was not keeping gas out of the well as intended. The crew continued drilling underbalanced until 3:30 p.m.
Why? Why did they continue drilling?
They stopped because the drill bit had become worn and needed to be replaced. The crew first circulated the well for 3 hours by pumping mud down the drill pipe and up the annulus. The flare continued while the well was circulating, an indication that the well remained underbalanced. While circulating, the Red Mountain representatives discussed how to remove the drill pipe from the well in order to replace the drill bit. The process to remove a drill pipe is called tripping. During any tripping operation, mud is pumped into the well to replace the volume of drill pipe being removed, which prevents gas from flowing into the well. In this case, the Red Mountain representatives decided to use a tripping method called calculated fill, which involved periodically pumping a calculated amount of mud into the well.
I don't think the fill was calculated, guys. I got a distinct feeling.
As the drill pipe was removed. They believed this method would keep the well contained if gas entered during the operation. But it was not a standard tripping method during normal drilling, so no one on the Patterson crew had performed it before, and they...
Uh-oh. That you probably tell your supervisor that, I think, if they're like, use the thing, and they're like, nobody knows how to use that.
They had no written procedure.
No written procedure? You don't even have the manual?
The CSB found that while tripping the drill pipe from the horizontal section of the well, not enough mud was pumped and gas entered the well. The driller who was controlling the operation from inside a building on the rig called the driller's cabin did not see the discrepancy. That is because he had not been sufficiently trained on a new electronic version of a trip sheet, which is a form used to monitor.
Oh no, they put the manual in the computer. You put the manual in the computer. Old Jemmy's too old. He can't read it.
And calculate whether a well is taking the proper amount of mud during tripping. As a result, he was unable to see that a significant amount of gas continued to enter or expand within the well, causing pressure in the well to increase and mud to backflow into a tank at the surface called the trip tank. In fact, pressure at the surface of the well had increased so much that the centrifugal pump the crew was using was no longer able to pump mud against the pressure of the well. Red Mountain's representatives decided to switch to higher pressure pumps, called mud pumps, to try to force mud into the well. They believed that the pressure applied by the new pumps would push any gas out of the well.
You got
But
bigger
by the time the drill bit reached the top of the curve in the well, the CSB found that unknown to drilling crew members, 20 barrels of gas had entered or expanded within the well.
20 barrels of gas. Oh no.
At that time, the drilling crew performed a 45-second flow check to see if gas was flowing in the well. The crew did not observe any flow of gas and believed the well to be stable. but the CSB determined that the flow check was inadequate. At 11 p.m., the drilling crew again circulated the well. While circulating, the rig's mud pits, which are tanks used to hold mud at the surface and are equipped with level sensors, gained 14 barrels of mud when they should have remained stable. This meant that the well gained approximately 14 barrels of gas.
That's too much gas!
To escape at the surface. But the night shift driller had turned off the alarm system before the trip.
Why? Why did the night shift driller do that? Why? I mean, imagine the shift change. They're like, hey, we've been having problems with gas all day. We got about 34 barrels worth of gas in the shaft, so just keep your eye on it while you're drilling at night. He's like, nah, alarm's too loud. Turn it off.
Operation, and no alarm sounded, so the large gain went unnoticed. Red Mountain's representatives then decided to pump a weighted volume of mud, called a pill, into the well, meant to generate enough pressure to prevent gas from entering the well. But a Patterson drilling crew member misheard Red Mountain's instructions over the radio, and they accidentally added lost circulation material to the pill. This material is designed to clog breaches in the well, and is not intended to be in weighted pills. Although the mistake was...
Oh my god, they're gonna clog the hole. They're gonna clog the hole where the gas is coming out of. This is a very bad idea.
Was discovered. The pill containing the lost circulation material was pumped down to the bottom of the drill pipe, clogging it. By 1:12 a.m. on January 22nd, the crew started to remove the drill pipe from the vertical section of the well, this time using the typical industry tripping method called continuous fill, where mud is pumped continuously into the well as the drill pipe is removed. But because the drill pipe was clogged, the mud was not fully draining into the well.
Ew!
The crew attempted
Got
to
covered
pump a
in
weighted
mud.
slug of mud into the drill pipe to push the clogged mud out, but this was not successful. With the drill pipe plugged, the drilling crew had to trip wet, meaning mud was in the pipe sections being removed at the surface. The drilling crew used what is known as a mud bucket to collect the mud from the drill pipe, which they...
What does the mud bucket do? I'm not an engineer. I don't understand these technical terms. What is a mud bucket?
They drained into the trip tank. But the trip tank was also used to pump mud into the well during tripping. So the trip tank volume started to fluctuate.
Oh, good. You love to see a bunch of gas in a place where the level's going up and down.
Mud was pumped out to the well and drained in from the drill pipe. The fluctuations confused crew members, and they did not realize that while the drill pipe was removed from the vertical section, the well gained another 23 barrels.
Oh, that's so much gas!
Which is
Guys!
At the end of the drill pipe that includes the drill bit, was near the top of the well. The crew finally removed the plugged part of the drill pipe. For the next hour, they tried to clear the clog. But at that time, and during a subsequent shift change, the well was still flowing, gaining another 31 barrels of gas.
Guys, turn it off! Turn it off so make it stop flowing, please!
Into the trip tank. No one saw the gain. At 6:10 a.m., the crew lifted the bottom hole assembly out of the well and closed the blind rams on the blowout preventer. They prepared a new bottom hole assembly for testing. When it was ready, a drilling crew member checked a pressure gauge on the rig floor to see if it showed pressure in the well, a safety precaution used
I bet it did.
The blowout preventer. The pressure gauge showed no pressure.
What?
At 7:57 a.m.
Wait, what? Was the pressure gauge broken?
When the blind rams were reopened so the new bottom hole assembly could be lowered into the well, 5 barrels of mud surged to the mud pits. At that time, a crew member pulled away the steel plate that had been covering the hole in the rig floor over the well. He waved over another worker who saw mud bubbling in the well, a sign that there was a significant amount of gas in the mud.
That's a lot of gas.
That worker later told the CSB that he does not know if the mud bubbling was communicated to the driller. Between 7:57 a.m. and 8:35 a.m., while the drilling crew was testing the new bottom hole assembly, the mud pits gained another 102 barrels of mud.
Oh, guys!
A very large volume. This significant gain likely displayed on the driller's data screen, but the day shift driller also chose to turn off the alarm system.
Why?
And it is unknown if the driller saw this dangerous gain. At 8:35, with testing complete, the bottom hole assembly was removed from the well, and the mud pits gained another 12 barrels of mud, for a total influx of 207 barrels of gas into the well from the start of the tripping operation. A crew member saw mud flowing up out of the open blowout preventer stack. The mud was shooting up steadily, getting closer to the rig floor. The crew member told the driller, and the driller responded, that he was going to close the blind rams, but he never made it. Seconds later, mud blew upwards out of the well in what is known as a blowout. 2 workers on the rig floor ran into the driller's cabin, where 3 other workers were already located. The gas and mud then ignited, causing a massive fire. All 5 people in the driller's cabin were killed. The blowout continued for hours, until a well control services company was able to shut in the well around 4 p.m. During its investigation, the CSB found data indicating that on the evening prior to the blowout, the night shift driller turned off the entire alarm system. Data also indicates...
Yeah, but why? Why did he do that? And why did the day shift guy do it too?
that the day shift driller briefly turned on the alarm system, but then quickly turned it off again.
He turned it on and turned it back off
On the day of the incident. Other than that short period,
that's
the alarm
even
system
worse.
Was off for 14 hours.
Oh my God.
We were not able to conclusively determine why the drillers turned the alarm system off. A possible reason why they did is that the alarms were perceived as a nuisance or an annoyance.
Oh
In
my
fact,
God.
We found that had the alarm system been on, most of the alarms that would have activated...
That's what it's supposed to be. It's an alarm.
During the 14 hours leading up to the
Supposed to
incident
get your
likely would
attention.
have been irrelevant to detecting the problems in the well.
For an alarm system to be effective, it must be configured so that the driller only receives alerts to conditions that require attention. But the CSB found that Patterson did not develop guidance to help drillers set the alarm system for the various operations performed on the rig.
Oh! Wait, this is becoming clear. The company didn't configure the alarm system properly, so the alarm system would just go off all the time instead of when there was an actual emergency.
Such as drilling, tripping, and circulating. Instead, to manage the alarm rate, both drillers apparently elected to simply turn off the alarm system.
We concluded that what's called a state-based alarm strategy is one way to solve this issue. For example, on a drilling rig,
untrained crew, unconfigured system
for each operation, such as drilling, tripping, and circulating, so that alarms critical to a certain operation do not become a nuisance when operating in a different state where those alarms are not needed.
Although there is a large body of guidance and recommendations on the design of alarm systems for hazardous operations, none are specifically targeted for the drilling industry. As a
should probably change that, CSB.
result, the CSB made a recommendation to the American Petroleum Institute to develop a standard on alarm management, specifically for the drilling industry, that addresses drilling's unique dynamic environment and provides guidance on implementing a state-based alarm system for different operating modes.
When the blowout started, 2 crew members on the rig floor ran inside the driller's cabin. 3 other crew members were already in the driller's cabin, and all 5 workers were killed.
It is unknown how long the victims remained alive inside the driller's
Jesus
cabin,
Christ.
but they had no viable escape routes. There were 2 exit doors from the driller's cabin, but both of those exit doors were blocked by flames after the
Holy
gas and
fuck.
mud ignited.
Look at that fire.
The CSB concluded that had the fire rating of the driller's cabin been insured for a minimum time, with emergency escape options from the floor or from the back wall, there could have been a better chance for the workers inside to have survived this
Fuck the company. What the fuck? They built that shit cheap as fuck, is what they're saying.
incident. Stan Christman is a drilling expert who consulted with the CSB on the prior trust investigation.
On a drilling rig, the operations are controlled from the driller's cabin by the key man, the driller. And he has a crew that works for him on the rig floor. The driller's cabin is located right next to the rig floor. He can
There's only one way out. Yeah, there's no, like, emergency exit.
see, talk over radio, even directly to the crew and get things done. Having the driller's cabin near the rig floor puts it closer to the hazards, and that is things happening on the floor, typically from the well. And these hazards are things that we could probably think further about. How do we improve the reliability and safety of these cabins for these unusual events?
Although there are best practices within the chemical industry for the location and design of control rooms, there is no guidance specific to drilling. As a result, the CSB made a recommendation to the American Petroleum Institute to develop guidance addressing the protection of onshore rig workers from fire and explosion hazards in the event of a blowout. The guidance will specifically address the design and location of the driller's cabin and establish minimum required evacuation methods from various locations on the rig.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Flow checks are a safety-critical operation used to determine if gas or other formation fluids have entered a well, which could lead to a blowout. Patterson policies required flow checks to be performed at various times during the tripping operation. But the CSB found that of the 27 flow checks that were required by Patterson during the drilling of this well and the previous well, only 2 were performed, and those
Bro. So not only did you have an unconfigured alarm system which the workers just turned off all the time, but they did 2 out of the 27 required safety checks. Jesus Christ.
were inadequate.
There was a culture on this rig that accepted the non-performance of flow checks. Performing flow checks during the tripping operation, as required by Patterson, could have identified that the well was flowing and could have prevented the blowout.
The CSB found that the cause of the blowout and rig fire was the failure of both barriers that should have been in place during the operations
Industrial shit is mad scary.
leading to the blowout. Those 2 barriers were the primary prevention barrier, hydrostatic pressure produced by drilling mud, and the secondary mitigation barrier, human detection of gas entering the well and activation of the blowout preventer. When the well became underbalanced on January 21st, the primary protective barrier was lost, but work was not stopped so that the barrier could be reestablished by increasing the weight of mud, and no analysis on the loss of the barrier was performed.
We learned that Red Mountain had developed what they called a drilling prognosis, which is a type of well plan. But that plan did not specify what barriers were required or how to identify if a barrier was lost. And we found that development of a more comprehensive plan, such as what's known as the Well Construction Interface document, which is used more widely in offshore drilling, was not required.
In fact, there are
So they're saying that, what the fuck? So offshore drilling actually has more regulations than onshore drilling. What the fuck? That's fucked. What are you doing, Red Mountain?
minimal federal regulations governing the safety of onshore oil and gas drilling
Environmental
operations.
Protections Force
The
that?
Occupational Safety and Health Administration's Process
Makes sense.
Safety Management, or PSM standard, which would require a hazard analysis of the operation, does not apply to drilling. No other OSHA standard specifically covers drilling, and no other federal regulatory
No OSHA standards for drilling? What the hell? So it's all self-regulated by the companies. No wonder.
body oversees the safety of onshore drilling operations. With no federal safety standards for oil and gas drilling companies are governed by a patchwork of individual state laws. During its
It's all state laws. No, what the fuck?
investigation,
That's
the
whack.
CSB determined that the laws in Oklahoma, where the incident occurred, are not focused on safety, and instead stressed maximizing production and eliminating the loss of hydrocarbons.
The CSB believes more focused and specialized regulatory coverage, like the OSHA PSM standard for the chemical industry, is needed to better control the hazards inherent to drilling. With the requirement for a more effective safety management system, drilling companies can avoid incidents in a proactive manner, protecting both their workers and the environment.
As a result, the CSB made recommendations to OSHA to either apply the PSM standard to drilling of oil and gas wells or develop a new standard with a safety management system framework
Yeah, get
similar
OSHA
to
on that.
PSM that applies only to the drilling of onshore oil and gas wells.
I fucking love these videos. This is the first one I've ever watched. It was recommended to me by Sput, who said if I want to go down a YouTube rabbit hole, watch some of the US CSB videos. Well, that was the blowout in Oklahoma. What else are we looking at? We got some more explosions. Animation of 2015 explosion at ExxonMobil refinery. Just explosion. Deepwater Horizon blowout. Explosion and fire at an energy refinery in Wisconsin. Updated BP Texas City animation on the 15th anniversary of the explosion. Falling through the cracks. Did somebody fall? Anniversary explosion. Oh, of course it's BP again. Deadly contract. Huh? Let's see. A 2009 explosion which fatally injured a trucker at a nearby gas station.
NDK Crystal operated a synthetic quartz crystal manufacturing facility in an industrial area adjacent to Interstate 90 in Belvidere, Illinois. NDK produces large crystals used for a variety of products.
Ooh, pretty! I would own one of these.
Particularly electronic devices. The facility housed 8 massive cylindrical pressure vessels with 8-inch thick steel walls standing 50 feet tall. Inside the vessels, raw mined quartz, or silica, was mixed with a corrosive sodium hydroxide solution at extremely high pressures and temperatures. The vessels were kept sealed for up to 150 days to allow the growth of large single crystals of quartz.
What the fuck? That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. What the hell? You just take a rock and you just fucking compress it and erode it at like an insane temperature, and you're just like, turn into crystal now.
The silica and sodium hydroxide react with iron in the walls of the steel vessel, forming a layer of sodium iron silicate, or acmite. The company believed this acmite coating would protect the vessels from the corrosive effects of the chemicals inside.
Yeah, they're actually just growing
Over the years,
crystals.
NDK was warned that corrosion might be compromising the walls of the pressure vessels. Yet the company continued to operate these vessels without performing recommended inspections. On December 7th, 2009, pressure vessel number 2 was 120 days into a routine 150-day crystal growing cycle, when suddenly, at about 2:30 p.m., it violently ruptured.
Oh my god!
Large pieces of structural steel were thrown from the building. One piece was blown 650 feet.
Oh no!
On the Illinois Tollway. Tragically, the building fragment struck and killed a driver who was walking back to his truck.
Bro.
A large piece of the pressure vessel tore through an exterior wall of the NDK facility.
Oh shit, the wall!
Across a neighboring parking lot.
Oh, right into the building!
An adjacent automotive supply company, where nearly
Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god! Holy shit! One was injured? You're fucking lucky it was only one. Look at that footage! Oh my god!
To determine the cause of the failure, the CSB reviewed process data from vessel number 2 and worked with the National Institute of Standards and Technology, or NIST, to examine results from metallurgical testing. The investigation concluded that the failure most likely resulted from stress corrosion cracking on the inside walls of the vessel.
Oh, jeez.
Which had gone uninspected and
if only the company was alerted to this.
In fact, the CSB learned that NDK never actually tested or verified the effectiveness of the acmite coating to prevent the corrosion in the vessel.
Never tested or verified the effectiveness of the anti-corrosive coating. That's fun.
In addition, the CSB found the design of the NDK vessels made them inherently susceptible.
Dude, but let's first of all, let's shout out, let's go CSB. CSB fucking dragging these companies through the fucking dirt. Let's go. CSB kind of based, to be honest.
Stress corrosion cracking, a combination of vessel materials, caustic sodium hydroxide solution, and high temperatures and pressures created a corrosive environment inside the vessels. Also, the vessels did not meet requirements of the widely recognized ASME boiler and pressure vessel code. The thickness of the vessel walls exceeded
an international code, too.
ASME boiler and pressure vessel code. The thickness of the vessel walls exceeded recommended limits to ensure safe manufacturing, and 3 of the vessels did not meet the code's requirements for toughness. In 2002, NDK had petitioned Illinois state regulators for a special exemption to use the 3 vessels, and this was granted.
Why? Why?
The vessel designer, engineering pressure systems, recommended that the inside of the vessels be inspected annually.
Okay. But they never did inspect them. So they're like, okay, we have these vessels that are already built. 3 of them don't meet regulation. Could we still use them? And then the state is like, yes, but as long as you inspect them annually. And the company's like, okay, I promise, smile.
But the CSB found that neither NDK nor the state of Illinois ever performed regular internal inspections of any.
So cool of them to say to do inspections, but they're not. Then completely not.
Of the 8 vessels. In January 2007, pressure vessel number 6 experienced an uncontrolled leak of hot caustic material through its lid. The leak sprayed onto the ceiling and 5th floor of the NDK facility, but caused no injuries. NDK initiated an investigation into the accident. A third-party consultant hired...
Wait, so this is before the explosion. So even before it exploded, these vessels were causing problems.
Material controlled
Hang on.
any of the 8 vessels. In January 2007...
Yeah, this is in 2000... And then the explosion was in 2009. So this was 3 years before.
Pressure vessel number 6 experienced an uncontrolled leak of hot caustic
You had so much
material
time
through
to
its
prevent
lid.
it.
The leak sprayed onto the ceiling and 5th floor of the NDK facility, but caused no injuries. NDK initiated an investigation into the accident.
Okay.
A third-party consultant, hired by NDK's insurance company, determined that the leak in the vessel lid was caused by stress corrosion cracking, and concluded that the vessel's improper design, fabrication, and material selection.
Okay, yeah, the insurance company guy gets it. The insurance company guy's spitting straight facts.
Later, in August of 2007, the insurance company informed NDK in a letter that its consultant had serious reservations.
Serious reservations about returning any of these vessels to service. When we were first informed that this was NDK's intent, given that 4 and possibly 5 of the 8 vessels have already cracked after very few service cycles, there is a very real possibility that vessels 3 and 5 will crack in the near future. If these production vessels were simply containing an innocuous liquid at low pressures and temperatures, and only consequence of a leak or rupture was release of that liquid, with no potential for injuring employees or the facility, we would most likely not have any objections to NDK's decision. However, the operating conditions at NDK facility are far more hazardous. Yeah, so this is the insurance company being like, hey, in case you didn't realize, your fucking rock pressure cooker is dangerous.
About returning the pressure vessels to service, and that a decision to do so would be seriously flawed. The insurance consultant specifically cautioned NDK that far more catastrophic scenarios are possible, putting NDK employees and the public at risk. Specifically naming the Illinois Tollway Oasis gas station.
Bro! Shut the insurance company guy. The insurance company guy is like nailing it 100% right now.
Where the truck driver would be killed by flying debris 2.5 years later.
Dude, if I was the insurance guy, oh my god, I would be fucking seething. If I was the insurance guy who warned them about this shit 3 years ago, and then also warned them about this exact gas station being like a place where debris could land, and then somebody fucking died. I would be up the fucking wall.
With this strong warning, NDK continued to operate the vessels without establishing an internal inspection program or verifying whether the actite coating was in fact protecting the vessels from corrosion. And over the years, The state of Illinois only performed inspections of accessible external surfaces and pressure relief.
State of Illinois only performed inspections of accessible external surfaces and the pressure relief devices of the vessels. So nobody looked at the inside coating, which was the problem to begin with.
Relief devices of the vessels, never examining the vessels for corrosion inside. The state had approved the vessels for non-corrosive use, without thoroughly examining whether the crystal growing process would corrode the metal walls. Overall, the CSB found that no certified inspector had ever performed internal inspections of vessel number 2.
No, you never want to hear. It doesn't matter what it is. You never want to hear that nobody has ever performed an inspection of industrial equipment.
During the 6 years it was in service.
6 years!
The CSB also found, despite the inherent hazards of the large-scale, high-pressure process at NDK, it was unsafely sited in a light industrial area, near other businesses, the interstate, and the rest area. The city of Belvedere has no additional siting or zoning requirements for heavy industrial facilities, or requirements for considering the off-site impact.
Jesus, dude, this is so fucked up. These office workers. It's a fucking godsend that there was only one injury here. Like, this is so fucking scary.
In its report, the board recommended stricter requirements for the design of heavy-walled pressure vessels to reduce the susceptibility to corrosion or damage in high-pressure operations. The board also recommended that NDK use an inherently safer process for growing synthetic crystals, preferably using lower pressures and temperatures. The board said such a process is already used by another company in Ohio. The CSB urged that Illinois regulators develop procedures to better identify pressure vessels subject to corrosion and require regular internal inspections. And the board recommended that NDK conduct an independent facility siting study prior to restarting operations to address off-site consequences. The CSB
All this
concluded
for a
that with
few
stricter
rocks.
regulations for the design and construction of high-pressure vessels and regular inspections for corrosion, catastrophic accidents like the one at NDK can be prevented.
Yeah, it absolutely could have been prevented. The insurance guy told you all of this could happen 3 years prior to the explosion. The insurance guy that you hired. Jesus Christ. We should request a DVD of this video. God damn. Alright, we could watch another chemical safety board video. Or we could pivot. We gotta keep going? Alright, let's pick out one more. Let's pick out one more. Animation of explosion at PCA's Louisiana Pulp and Paper Mill.
February 8, 2017. The Packaging Corporation of America's DeRidder, Louisiana Pulp and Paper Mill. An explosion occurred during hot work activities, killing 3 contract workers and injuring 7 others. The DeRidder Mill produces container board.
How is paper so dangerous?
That is used in products such as boxes and cardboard displays. The container board is made from pulp produced at the facility.
I have no idea. I have no idea how paper is made. I have no idea.
Pulp, vapors are generated. These vapors, which contain water, turpentine, and various sulfur compounds, are collected and separated. To separate the vapors, they first enter a turpentine stripping column. There, most of the turpentine is removed and sent to a condenser. The remaining vapors in the stripper condense to a liquid containing mostly water, but also residual amounts of sulfur compounds and turpentine. This liquid is known as foul condensate. The foul condensate is sent from the stripping column to an approximately 100,000-gallon capacity atmospheric storage tank, used to store the liquid at or close to ambient pressure. The foul condensate tank is primarily used to regulate the flow of liquid between the turpentine stripping column upstream and a downstream unit that removes the remaining sulfur components from the water.
Okay, good.
During the February 8th
Get that sulfur
incident,
out of there.
The mill was undergoing its annual shutdown. The shutdown required mill employees and contract workers to perform maintenance, inspection, and upgrade tasks throughout the facility.
So the mill wasn't even active.
Was the repair of water piping, located above and connected to the foul condensate tank that had shifted and cracked months earlier. The repair required welding on the piping, commonly referred to as hot work. In preparation for the hot work, valves were closed leading into and out of the foul condensate tank.
Okay, yeah.
10 feet of liquid.
Yeah, okay, makes sense so far. If you're gonna be up there on top of the tank, yeah, you want to close the valves.
Inside. The liquid was left within the tank partially because there were no plans to work directly on the tank during the outage.
Right.
The company also assumed that the tank contained mostly water, was sealed off from the atmosphere, and did not pose a safety risk.
Right, because
these assumptions were
right, because it's a water tank.
Kill me.
Everscale just subscribed. Sifre Krungo Spin.
Everscale, thank you for the 2 months.
Were, however, incorrect. Residual turpentine, normally present in foul condensate, collected on the top of the liquid in the tank due to its density. The foul condensate tank was designed so that by changing the height of the liquid level inside the tank, the residual turpentine would be skimmed off and sent to a turpentine recovery system.
Okay.
But in the months leading up to the incident, the turpentine was not removed because there was confusion as to who at the mill was responsible for operation of the foul condensate.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, there's just fucking Terry, did you take out the fucking chemicals from the water? No, I'm not doing that. That's your job.
Tank. Due to this confusion, a valve designed to direct skimmed turpentine to the mill's turpentine recovery system remained closed.
You just have to flip one valve. You just have to flip one valve. Come on, man. It's like, oh my god. And everybody is just like, no, I think that's somebody else's job.
For months. As a result, leading up to the incident, more flammable turpentine was present in the foul condensate tank than anyone expected. In addition, there are normally vapors inside the foul condensate tank in the space above the liquid. Although those vapors can become flammable, they are supposed to be kept at a concentration that is too rich to burn.
Right.
But due to the
okay.
non-routine conditions experienced during the annual shutdown, the contents of the tank likely cooled, creating low pressure within the...
Because it was shut down for maintenance, so the flame-proof stuff cooled down to a lower temperature. Oh no. Oh no.
Tank. This most likely triggered a relief valve on the tank's roof to add more air to avoid damaging the tank from the vacuum created by low pressure. The vacuum relief valve was likely one of the few potential sources that allowed enough air into the tank to create an explosive atmosphere. In preparation for the hot work, the water piping was isolated from the foul condensate tank and the rest of the process by closed valves, and the piping was separated physically from the tank. Around 8 a.m. on February 8th, a mill employee used a...
Dude, honestly, this just seems like unfortunate. Like, it seems like they're doing a fair amount of, like, safety precautions. Like, they're shutting off valves and stuff. It just seems like it really was down to just, like, that one guy, or, like, the one, like, thing that they were confused on whose job it was to get the fucking turpentine out of there.
A gas detector to check for a flammable atmosphere in and around the water piping.
Oh, okay, yeah, you got a guy with a gas detector. Wait, you got a guy with a gas detector.
A flammable atmosphere. A mill employee used a gas detector to check for a flammable atmosphere in and around the water piping, and found none.
Wait. What? How did he... Wait. What? Wait. No. What? The guy with the gas detector, he didn't find anything? But there is though. Nothing outside the tank. He said inside the tank as well.
A mill employee used a gas detector to check for a flammable atmosphere in and around the water piping.
Oh, the piping, not the tank.
And found none. As a result, the company issued a hot work permit for the welding work. But even though a flammable atmosphere was not present outside the tank, there was a flammable atmosphere inside the tank. Without knowing,
yeah, I mean, he did his job. That's like...
tank posed a serious hazard.
He had no idea.
3 contract workers began welding on the water piping located above it.
Oh no, the sparks.
CSB was unable to determine an exact ignition source, but it is likely that sparks or molten slag produced from the hot work landed on or near the foul condensate tank, heating up the tank wall or otherwise igniting the contents inside.
But sparks landing on a tank like this normally is fine, because normally there isn't, like, explosive shit in there.
Or it is possible that the hot work was complete, but as the tools were lowered, a welding torch fell and created an electric arc on the tank or its vent piping. Regardless, the CSB determined that hot work activities likely ignited the flammable vapors and liquid turpentine inside the foul condensate tank. At 11:05 a.m., there was a large explosion. The tank separated from its base.
Oh my god.
And launched up.
What? The tank jumped
over a 6-story structure, landing approximately 375
What the fuck? It
feet
took off.
3 people were killed and 7 were injured. All were contract employees working near the foul condensate tank.
Dude, that's so fucked up. They all did their job. That's not even like a fucking, like everybody there was doing their job. That's just an unfortunate accident. That's fucked up. That's crazy. But yeah, this this is videos put out by the United States Chemical Safety Board, talking about like industrial accidents and stuff, and they make these animations too. Simple misfortune rather than hubris. True. Speaking of misfortune, it's a terrible transition, but let's pivot to our next content channel. WatchMojo.com. I love the content farm. I love the content farm.
Ruben of Guys and 8 I've just subscribed. Content clap.
Thank you, thank you for the sub. I love the fucking content farm. They upload like 5 videos a day. It's like they're actually just a fucking content like machine. It's such bottom barrel content, but I fucking Was it this channel that got you into that VTuber? No, I did not see a VTuber on Mojo. How many in the last 24 hours? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 videos in the last 24 hours. It truly is. It truly is the gift that keeps on giving. You could watch top 10 times anime girls kicked grown men's asses. Or top 20 products that were banned after people died. Or top 10 overpowered anime characters who hide their strength. Top 10 Squid Game Season 2 games that would be shockingly evil. Top 10 anime changes that made fans rage quit. I love Watch Mojo. It's such bottom barrel content, but it's great. Top 10 greatest video game bosses from the 90s. You guys love the 90s. Think about it. Hey, yo? I never played this game. I think this game sucks, actually.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down.
Oh, she British?
Top 10 iconic gaming bosses from the 90s.
Master Hand is not on this list. There is no chance in hell Master Hand is on this list. They're showing him now because he's not in the top 10.
We'll be looking at boss battles between 1990 and 2000 that have stuck with us all these years later. Was there a particular boss from back then that resonated with you? Did they make the list? Share with us in the comments below.
You gotta comment.
Geoguesser, Earthbound.
Geoguesser? Okay, sure. Go off, Watch Mojo.
In all honesty, we'd put Geoguesser higher up on the list had the mother games sold better than they did during their original releases. The few of us who did
You can't hold that against them.
play Earthbound, or at least watched a playthrough of it, were treated to a boss that was garish and disturbing.
We would have put this game up higher if it was more popular.
This alien baby had us scared for the entire duration of the fight, due to his vicious attacks and distorted appearance. Of course, the obvious reason why
That is very scary.
so long
If I saw that as a kid, I would freak out. It's very scary.
is because of the implications made by this baby head-shaped pattern, and to think this whole fight was inspired by a time in director Shigesato Itoi's childhood. And no, it was not a particularly pleasant one.
That's so scary.
Number 9. Sephiroth, Final Fantasy VII.
He's only 9? He's only number 9? Oh, Final Fantasy fans are getting their ass beat on this one.
He's the swordsman villain of anime video games to end all swordsman villains of anime video games. Sephiroth was a major part of what made Final Fantasy VII such an exceptional game. His rivalry with Cloud serves as an interesting
Yeah, he's like
narrative,
the guy.
and he quickly
I haven't
became a
even
bad
played
guy
the
you
game.
love to hate, and hate to love. The fallen soldier also beat the living snot out of us in his boss fights. Not only that, but his final form, Safer Sephiroth, displayed a beautiful symphony of despair with its phenomenal music and awesome planet-shattering attack.
This is spoilers for me. I've never played this game.
Number
What the
8,
fuck?
Psycho Mantis, Metal Gear.
No, not 8. No, not 8. He's like 3 at most. Like, he's like, no. Put him up. Put him up.
Solid.
Oh, hurry, make love to me.
You gotta plug the controller in the second port.
Remember how creepy this dude was initially?
He
Indeed,
reads your
Psycho
memory
Mantis was
card.
One of the most bizarre foes we encountered in the 90s. Never before did we have to actually use our console in order to bring down a baddie.
I can read your every thought.
Psycho Mantis would do all kinds of things that strayed from standard boss fights, requiring players to switch controller ports in order to regain control over Snake, and even tricking us into thinking our TVs were behaving weirdly. And lest we forget the fourth wall breaks where he reads our memory cards and comments on some of the games we've played. Yeah, this dude was, and still is, a wild trip, and there haven't been too many bosses like him since.
You put him at 8. You put him at 8. Fuck you, Watch Mojo.
I wasn't able to read the future.
Number 7, Dingo Dial, Crash Bandicoot.
What the fuck? You put Dingo Dial? You put Dingo Dial above Sephiroth and Psycho Mantis? Who wrote this list?
Warped.
Right. Now you've gone and done it. Them crystals are mine.
Admittedly, our marsupial hero isn't exactly known for having great boss fights, especially in the original games. However, there are 2 that were done right. One of these was Dingo Dial, the second boss in Warped.
I've never played Crash Bandicoot.
Break out the butter. I'm gonna make toast.
This crocodilian canine was a real test of agility.
Who wrote this?
as he
Someone with an
launched
agenda?
wildly into the air,
Yeah, somebody who
spraying
wants to
his
really be a
flamethrower through his
contrarian.
crystals.
Final Fantasy
The
VII,
entire
Metal
fight
Gear
is a
Solid,
game
those
of
games
cat and
suck
mouse, as both
actually.
Crash and Dingo
Crash
Dial try to
Bandicoot
dupe each
though.
other into misfiring or getting burnt to a crisp. And it does an excellent job at
This
keeping
looks like
you
an
on
awful
toes.
boss
Plus,
fight.
that dang music has an infectious beat to it. Number 6, Cyber Demon, Doom.
To defeat the Cyber Demon, shoot it until it dies.
To this day, Doom remains one of the best parts of the 1990s, and one moment that stands out particularly is the face-off against the tyrannical Cyberdemon. This duel doesn't have any gimmicks or tricks up its sleeve either. It's just you, him, and a wide arena. The both of you are constantly trying to flank the other with
Doom is
rockets,
Pog, though.
dancing around the center and waiting for one of you to screw up. It's a fight that manages to retain its tension.
I wouldn't say that this is a great video game boss, but Doom is a great game.
Defeating the Cyberdemon for the first time is a feat that sticks with you long after the rage settles. Number 5, Ganon. The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time.
Yo, Watch Mojo is on some fucking sipping the content juice real hard on this one. Ocarina of Time goes on number 5.
Of all the times we've had to fight Ganon, this was the absolute best and most intense fight we've had against him. Throughout the battle, you're constantly feeling like the little guy, under-equipped and at a tremendous size disadvantage. This was a fight.
Is number 1 Bowser from Super Mario 64? Oh my god, I bet it is. If not, it's like number 2 or something.
Of the Z targeting system, and in doing so, you quickly figure out a way to get the jump on Ganon's backside. It's also worth mentioning how well done this fight is, as a thrilling conclusion to an epic adventure. Fighting amidst the burning ruins of a fortress? Seriously? How cool is that?
Chad, I've never beaten Ocarina of Time. I've never beaten Ocarina of Time. I've played it a fuck ton, but I've never beaten it.
Number 4, Master Hand, Super Smash Bros.
Wow, he actually made the list.
Speaking of fights that remind us of the story of David and Goliath, we were instantly intimidated upon meeting Master Hand. You mean to tell
Bro, Master Hand is fucking easy.
us the cartoony hand from the intro is also the villain in all of this? The head honcho? The evil menace? What made Master Hand so frightening and memorable?
Scriptwriter sucks at Smash.
While he dealt you a wallop. Not only that, but his attacks occurred at quicker intervals the more damage you delivered. This truly was a test of skill, and Master Hand would become a staple in the series and help shape Super Smash Bros. Into the global phenomenon it is today.
I don't know if I would call him a staple of the series. I mean, he's been in multiple games, but like, so has Mario.
Dr. Robotnik, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Dr. Robotnik? Why?
Yeah, Dr. Robotnik isn't a particularly difficult villain, but difficulty does not always make the best or most iconic boss fights, at least in the 90s.
You put Psycho Mantis at 8. You put Sephiroth at 9.
Sure, his weak spot was always the same, but what made his fights so resonating was how the way to defeat him always changed. First it was a wrecking ball and a pool of lava, then it was a chase through a flooding ruin and jumping on catapults armed with—
That's not fair. You can't include all the different boss fights just because it's the same dude.
Spiked balls. There was always some unique twist to make the next fight just as interesting as
These
the
are
last.
different
And
bosses.
that doom-filled tune has been stuck in our heads since 1991. Number 2, Akuma, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
No, this one's actually sick. No, this one's actually sick. Akuma is like... He's so fucking hard to beat. Like, He's literally like I'm you but stronger. He fights like a player. He cheats. He's like a fucking super busted like top level AI.
Okay, we know we just said that difficulty does not always make for an iconic fight. However, in the case of Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, one cannot ignore the menacing warrior known as Akuma.
What's number one? Definitely Bowser. 100% number one is Bowser.
In the world of arcade fighting games, Akuma had a notorious reputation for being incredibly difficult.
Do you think they make a so long gay Bowser joke? I don't know. Watch Mojo seems too diluted to make that kind of joke. Dr. Wily in shambles.
This dude boasted better abilities than any other character on the roster, moved faster, dealt more damage, read your inputs, all the nonsense that fighting game bosses have become known for. Sure, it was infuriating.
Dracula spitting in his coffin.
Try and face him again, but when we finally did beat him, it was so incredibly satisfying. Before we reveal our number one pick, here are a few honorable mentions. Kazuya Mishima, Tekken 2. If Akuma was the tyrant of 2D fighting games, then Kazuya was the 3D counterpart. Super Tyrant, Resident Evil 2. A thrilling end to a chilling game.
Bro, he's so easy, you dodge him.
Basically, the best dogfight in video games. Period.
I can't move!
Nitrous Oxide, Crash Team Racing.
What is the fucking Crash Bandicoot bias on this list?
Master the drift boosting and not play it like Mario.
Crash Team Racing does not. This is not a boss fight.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get
For
notified
sure.
about our latest
For sure,
videos.
but do that on my channel, on my YouTube. Don't do that on theirs. Do that on my YouTube.
You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure to go into your settings and switch on notifications.
Number 1, Bowser.
I
Super Mario
fucking
64.
knew it, dude. Why? Of course. It wouldn't be anyone else. This fight sucks.
Admittedly, Super Mario 64 already had an edge against every other game on this list. When one thinks of gaming in the 1990s, one usually thinks of Super Mario 64 immediately because of how revolutionary it was for 3D gaming. One aspect of the game that made it so memorable was the fight against Bowser. It was a simple fight: run around him until you can grab his tail, spin him around, and huck him into a spiked bomb. A basic challenge, yes, but it was one that required a deeper spatial awareness and a bit of precision. Even after all these years later, these fights with Bowser remain as the most frequently referenced and most memorable boss fights in 90s gaming.
Where's the Majora? Lost his spot to Dingo Dial. The deepest spatial awareness.
In the mood for more awesome gaming content? Be sure.
They didn't even say so long, gay Bowser. Fucking Dingo Dial. I kinda want to see 20 products that were banned after people died. I kinda want to know. I'm not gonna lie, the thumbnail's a Kinder Egg. Just makes sense. People choke on that.
Hey, Justin here with a juicy hot take. Mario 64 is pretty overrated and that the DS version is better. Later.
Security!
Nah.
Security! Get him out of here! Thanks for the bits.
It breaks my heart knowing that Carlos is gone. What about someone else's Carlos, you know? Someone else's brother.
Welcome to Watch Mojo. And today we're counting down our picks for the top 20 products that were banned after people died.
I don't know if we want to continue this list. Should we? I don't know if we should watch this one. I don't need interviews. Let's keep scrolling. Let's keep scrolling. Top 10 biggest live TV disasters. Uh-oh! I love seeing people on TV act like clowns.
What you all see right there is an experiment.
Not the balloon.
Aircraft that inside of which is a 6-year-old boy.
Welcome to Watch.
Wasn't that exposed as fake? Wasn't that like fake?
Mojo. And today we're counting down our picks for the top 10 live TV disasters.
Live
well, I'm gonna
TV
have to stick to the basics with you. The floor is a little hard here and I don't want you getting hurt.
For this list, we'll be looking at broadcasting snafus and goofs that occurred on live television.
Oh, she fell over. Wait, guys, have you ever seen Drake falling in autotune? Or no, it's Travis Scott. Travis Scott falling in autotune. He just fucking... He just fell right down.
Which of these disasters would you not want to be caught in? Let us know in the comments below.
I wouldn't want to be caught in any of these because they're on live TV, and that's cringe.
Number 10. Milli Vanilli ruined their own careers. German
What?
R&B group Milli Vanilli were extremely popular in the late 80s, winning the Grammy Award.
How did
for
they
Best
ruin
New
their
Artist
careers on
and
live
scoring
TV?
5 top 5 hits in the United States. But everything started crashing down on July 21st, 1989. During a live performance on MTV, their hit song, Girl You Know It's True, began to skip, indicating that they had been lip-syncing.
Oh shit!
I wanted to die.
Furthermore, a man named...
That quote? That interview slice? Oh. What? Dude, what? What? Oh my god. Dude, imagine you're on stage, you're lip syncing to a recording of your song and it starts skipping. What do you do?
Charles Shaw came forward and declared that he'd sung on their debut album, not the credited Fab Morvan and Rob Pilatus. This accusation, plus the disastrous live TV performance,
You doubled down? I doubled down. I turned it into a remix.
And Pilatus.
Everyone expects it now, but back then, yeah, exactly. Back then it was like not great.
Rajadinder98 just subscribed. What have I walked into? Watch Mojo? Pog.
Yeah, thanks for the 7 months. You have walked into Watch Mojo. Let's look at some more of the top 10 biggest live TV disasters.
Actually prevented from singing by their own producer.
They were fired by music producer Frank Farian, and Milli Vanilli quickly disappeared from the public consciousness.
We were famous, now we're infamous. Just like that.
Number 9. BBC interviews the wrong guy.
Wait, what? Wait. How?
This could very well be the funniest blunder ever seen on national television. On May 8, 2006, tech expert Guy Cuny was scheduled to interview live on the BBC concerning a recent court case involving Apple. However, the staff mixed him up with Guy Goma, a business graduate who happened to be interviewing at the BBC on the same day.
Well, Guy Cuny is the editor of the technology website News Wireless. Hello, good morning to you.
Goma was ushered on stage, quickly wired up, and soon launched into a live interview with host Karen Bowerman.
When I came, they told me something else, and I'm coming. You got an interview, so it's a big surprise anyway.
A big surprise.
Exactly.
Yes, yeah.
Goma tried his best to answer the questions, but it was very obvious.
He answered the questions? Oh, he came in for a job interview. Oh, no.
Obvious that something was off, especially considering the shocked reaction that Goma conveys at the beginning of the interview. And the worst part of it all, he wasn't even hired.
This does really seem to be the way the music industry is progressing now, that people want to go onto the website and download music.
Exactly. You can go everywhere.
Number 8. The Balloon Boy hoax. Live TV is fascinating. You can follow a
True.
national news story in real time, and you can also watch it deflate in an instant. On October 15, 2009, the country watched enraptured as a gas balloon floated through the air with a 6-year-old boy supposedly trapped inside.
What you all see...
How? Where would he fit? He would weigh the balloon down.
Right there is an experimental aircraft that inside of which is a 6-year-old...
Why did people believe this? He can't fit in there.
Old boy.
However, the boy was later found in the attic of his home, prompting allegations of a hoax. This was seemingly confirmed during a live interview with Wolf Blitzer, when the boy said his family, quote, did this for the show.
We did this for the show.
No. A law enforcement affidavit later concluded that the parents had planned the hoax in an attempt to drum up interest for future media interests. The Heen family continues to deny that it was a hoax.
It was never a hoax, not once, not ever.
Number 7. Steve Harvey.
There's an internet historian video on this. We should watch that sometime.
His famous bungle. Steve Harvey may be a
What did Steve Harvey
professional,
do?
but he will always be remembered for a simple bungle. At the conclusion of Miss Universe in 2015, Steve Harvey declared Colombia's Ariadna Gutierrez the winner.
Colombia!
Was it the wrong person?
However, he awkwardly bumbled his way back on stage and told the crowd that he'd messed up. Gutierrez was actually the first runner-up,
Oh,
and
no.
the Philippines' Pia Wurtzbach was the real winner.
The first runner-up is Colombia.
Harvey had gotten confused while reading the results, as first
That's
was
fucked.
located beside Gutierrez's name. The mistake made headline news, became an internet sensation, and continues to haunt Harvey to this day.
This is exactly what's on the card. I will take responsibility for this.
Just 14 months later, Warren Beatty and Faye Dunaway took some of the heat off Harvey by announcing the wrong Best Picture winner at the 89th Academy
Right, I
Awards.
remember that.
Number 6. The infamous Super Bowl fiasco.
What-
An infamous piece of
Which infamous Super Bowl fiasco? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck this outfit is. She looks like a samurai.
TV history occurred on the night of February 1st, 2004, also
The
known
titty
as
one?
Super-
Wait, there's tits? Do they show it? They better not show it.
Bowl 38. As everyone knows, Justin Timberlake accidentally—
How old are you? I'm not trying to get banned! I can't show that on Twitch. It doesn't matter how old I am.
ripped off the outer layer of Janet Jackson's shirt while performing a dance move, briefly revealing her
Imagine being Justin Timberlake.
breast and nipple shield. This instigated a national discussion, the likes of which has rarely been seen before or since. It was front-page news across the country, with some calling it an indecent act of American immorality.
Each CBS station
I feel like this was also set up. I mean, I feel like a lot of live TV is set up.
The millions.
Janet Jackson ended up blacklisted by many radio stations and television music channels. It also
what the fuck? It wasn't her fault.
Led to the creation of YouTube and added the term wardrobe malfunction to the Merriam-Webster's dictionary. Talk about an unforgettable halftime show.
Do you think people were too hard on you?
I think they were. I think they did put all the emphasis on me.
Number 5, Flaming Arrows.
Can you promise me?
Oh no! Flaming arrows, this can't end well.
Don't be mad at me if I kill you.
Sure. I don't promise that.
During a live—
Does he die? Does he? Wait. Why would they show that clip?
Live quarterfinals performance on America's Got Talent, stuntman Ryan Stock swallowed a steel rod with a target attached to the—
Huh? Swallowed a steel rod?
end. This target poked out of his mouth and was supposed to be shot with a flaming arrow by his fiancée, Amberlynn Walker. This seems like a bad idea, not only from a safety standpoint, but a live TV standpoint.
Oh
as
no!
Well.
Oh, he's
catastrophically wrong, and it really did. The flaming arrow ended up pegging Stock in the throat, causing him to grimace in pain and quickly pat away any potential flames. The judges and audience watched the stage in silent worry before host Nick Cannon assured everyone that Stock was okay. Number 4, Anthea Turner's terrible
Jesus Christ.
accident. Back in the late 80s, TV presenter Anthea Turner was hosting a live children's program called Up to You. Turner was on location reporting on a pageant conducted by the British Armed Forces.
And Anthea, well, she's got the roving eye down at the Royal Tournament in Earl's Court.
A motorcycle stunt was planned for Turner's story, but miscommunication resulted in a horrible accident. As Turner was sitting on the back of a truck, the pyrotechnics exploded in her face and set her on fire.
Oh no! Oh no!
The person who was queuing the motorbike mistook my cue to speak as the cue to ask the motorbike to fly out of the back of the van. And of course, I'm still sitting on the tailgate.
Families watching from home were understandably shocked and frightened, as they did not know the extent of Turner's injuries. She ended up suffering numerous burns and temporary hearing loss, and she successfully sued the BBC.
A few minutes ago, you might have just seen something a bit dangerous happen to Anthea. Just here to say she's okay, she's just gone to first aid, and she's going to have a nice hot cup of tea because she's got some shock.
Number 3, the World Series.
She was not okay. She was not okay.
Earthquake. The 1989 World Series
earthquake?
is perhaps the most famous of the modern era. Not because of the games, but because of what happened before one. Shortly after the pre-game ceremony began for Game 3, the Loma Prieta earthquake struck San Francisco's Candlestick Park, interrupting the video feed and distracting sportscasters Tim McCarver and Al Michaels.
I'll tell you what, we're having an
Viewers at home
What the fuck?
Loud static, a technical difficulties graphic, and the creepy sound of screaming fans. Luckily,
Yo, if you were watching TV in the 80s and that happened, you'd be so scared. What the fuck? That would be so scary. Like in the middle of the sports game, we're having an earthquake.
distracting sportscasters Tim McCarver and Al Michaels.
I'll tell you what, we're having an
Viewers at home were met with loud static, a technical difficulties graphic, and the creepy sound of screaming fans. Luckily, no one within the stadium was injured, despite its extensive shaking. In fact, the game is credited with saving lives, as people usually on the roads were either at the game or watching from their homes.
It took a...
Huh! Interesting. Yeah, I guess the stadium was designed to hold up.
While for it to settle in before everybody really realized what...
Long line to the bathroom after that? True!
Number 2. Richard Belzer is choked out.
Oh no, does this little, like, twig of a guy get choked out by this dude? Oh no! Anytime a wrestler is on screen next to, like, a little scrawny person, this is content in the making.
Mid-80s, actor Richard Belzer hosted a cable talk show called Hot Properties. To promote the first WrestleMania, Belzer hosted the event's marquee stars, Hulk Hogan and Mr. T. Belzer asked Hogan to demonstrate a wrestling move, so Hogan put him in a chinlock. However, Hogan took the bit a little too far and ended up knocking Belzer unconscious.
You just tell me, brother, when you want him to quit squealing, okay?
All right.
He then dropped the limp Belzer to the ground, causing his head to hit the floor. Belzer played it off after waking up, but it was obvious that he'd been hurt.
All right, brother.
And now, we'll be right back after this word from you-know-who.
Belzer required 9 stitches on his head and later sued Hogan for an...
Bruh? 9 stitches? Did he, like, drop him on the floor? Bro!
An undisclosed amount. He bought a farmhouse in France with the proceeds.
Okay, he got a... never mind. He got a farmhouse in... He sued and he got a farmhouse in France. Good for him.
Which he named Shea Hogan.
I feel really bad about the situation. Richard asked me to demonstrate a professional wrestling hold, and that's exactly what I did.
Before we unveil our number 1 pick, here are a few honorable mentions.
He named it after Hulk Hogan. He named the French farmhouse that the lawsuit.
Interrupts Taylor Swift, arguably the most famous thing to ever happen at the VMAs.
Yo, Taylor, I'm really happy
True.
for you.
This wasn't a disaster, though. This was content.
I'm gonna let you finish, but Beyonce had one of the best videos of all time.
So true.
Madonna falls at the Brit Awards. The singer is violently yanked off stage by her cape.
How? Oh! One of the other dancers got caught on her cape and just ran it. Oh no! Madonna, no!
Emma Collins falls. Collins falls through the stage after announcing a winner.
Oh no! She hit the Travis Scott falling in auto-tune. No, why do you keep putting holes in the middle of stages? Stop putting holes in the middle. I'll play it back. It's a fucking trap door in the middle. Oh, it's supposed to rise them up. It's for entrances. And she turned around and went in. Oh no.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe.
I love Travis Scott falling in autotune. I'm looking it up again.
That's right, nothing.
He's gone. Look at the guy who comes up behind him. He's looking around. What do we do?
That's turf.
Yeah. Where'd he go?
subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest
True, do that on my channel, not Watch Mojo.
videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure you go into your settings and switch on notifications. Number 1, the Gary Stolman incident. Back in August.
Gary Stolman. I don't remember this. Bro, you're watching their content. They upload fucking how many videos a day? Fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos every 24 hours. The content farm is fine without my 100 some views. I love the Watch Mojo content farm. I love them.
August of 1988, a man named Gary Stolman strolled onto the set of KNBC and held TV presenter David Horowitz hostage.
What?
Stolman held a gun to Horowitz's back and ordered him to read
On
a rambling
TV?
manifesto filled with conspiracy theory
Oh my
gibberish.
god! What the fuck? That is a live TV disaster! They put this in the Joker movie.
Pardon me? What is this?
Viewers at home only witnessed the initial attack as the feed was intentionally cut shortly afterwards. Horowitz then obliged the gunman,
Joker
who was
did
not
it
aware
first.
that he'd been taken off the air.
Stolman's statement was a bizarre tale of space creatures and the CIA.
The manifesto ended with the revelation that Stolman was actually holding an unloaded BB gun, and he
Owned.
placed it on the desk beside Horowitz. Stolman was promptly arrested and later pleaded guilty to the misdemeanor of false imprisonment, resulting
It's like, haha, joke's on you, Batman, it was a fake gun! He still got arrested.
in 3 years probation.
Burbank police wrestled a man to the floor. He has been identified as Gary Stolman, and he said he never intended to harm anyone.
Do you agree with our picks? Check out this other recent clip from Watch Mojo, and be sure to
The most
subscribe and
epic
ring the bell
moment
to be
from
notified
every
about our
Batman
latest
movie.
videos.
I like the worst. I like when they use the word epic unironically. 10 voice actors from our childhood. Let's see. What else do we got? Top 10 best Shark Tank pitches. We're watching more? Yes, we're watching more. We're watching. We're watching. Top 10 weirdly sexualized Nintendo characters. Of course you hover over and it's Xenoblade. Of course it is. It wouldn't be anything else. Top 20 Pokemon movies. Are there even more than 20? Top 10 iconic movie scenes of the 2000s. I do love movies. Yo, top 20 coolest people in the 90s? That might be good. That one might be good. The one above it, top 20 dumbest video game controversies. Number 20 through 1, Will Smith. Will Smith better be the winner. He was so cool. There's 22 Pokemon movies, unless you count Detective Pikachu, then there's 23. So only 3 Pokemon movies didn't make this list. You know what we should do, chat? We should play a game where we try to guess what number 1 is on the list just based on the title and the thumbnail. You know what I mean? I mean, we're pretty smart, you know? I think we're smarter than the Watch Mojo content farm, if we put our brains together. Top 10 worst things Tony Soprano ever did. He's a crime boss, isn't he? That's the whole point, is that he does bad things. Number 1, kill someone. Top 20 strongest anime characters of each year. Top 10 things game developers are ashamed of? Huh? Are we shaming people? Are we shaming people, Watch Mojo? Oh, it's Anthem. Yeah, I'd be ashamed.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we'll be counting down our picks for the top 10 games developers are ashamed of.
Alright. What's number 1? Number 1 game that the developers are ashamed of. No Man's Sky? No, they turned it around. Fallout 76? E.T.? It could be E.T. for the Atari. DMC2? That was one guy. I don't think he's ashamed. I'm gonna guess E.T. Atari. Cyberpunk, its new hit news. That'll be an honorable mention. My guess, Cyberpunk is an honorable mention. And then number 1 is E.T. for the Atari. Ooh, Sonic 06 might be on there. Duke Nukem Forever. Yeah, that's another one. They're showing Fallout 76 here, so it's definitely not going to be in the list. In my mind. Final Fantasy, don't people like this game?
I was a child.
Oh, not Metroid Other M.
A chip on my shoulder.
For this list, we're looking at some of the most embarrassing video games that developers would rather you forget. Let us know in the comments which one you wouldn't want to put your name on. Number 10, Brink.
Leave Brink alone. It wanted to be so cool.
Though Bethesda has had plenty of duds by now, in 2011, it was a different story. The faction-based FPS looked interesting before it came out. You played as a resistance movement
Oh
trying
god,
to
I
seize
forgot
control
about
of a
Lawbreakers.
futuristic floating city, or the security forces trying to stop them. But it was released to almost no fanfare and was resounding.
Dude, this was like, it had parkour in it. That was the big marketing point of Brink, is that parkour was cool.
Mediocre.
You could slide and wall run.
Its developer Splash Damage had previously been known for making Wolfenstein and Quake spin-offs, and Brink certainly didn't help them expand beyond making expansions and additional modes for existing games. It was totally forgotten, and even going free to play in 2017 couldn't help it.
What? 2017? That's surprisingly recent.
Number 9. Pac-Man. The original arcade version of Pac-Man remains one of the greatest and most influential video games ever made, and it's had plenty of great ports and updated versions with new twists over the years. But Pac-Man on the Atari 2600 was a different story entirely.
I do number 1's ET. This is all going to be shitting on Atari ports. Or just being on Atari.
Though it sold well, it was clear that nobody actually enjoyed playing it. It was widely seen as a deeply inferior version of Pac-Man, lacking its colorful graphics and responsive controls. The screen flickered, the ghosts were all pink and didn't have distinct behaviors, and the joystick was notoriously poor. You were better off just heading to the arcade and letting Pac-Man eat all your change. Number 8. Destiny.
This is true. This is true. This is true. I played Destiny 1 at launch. Alright? Destiny 1 on launch day was fucking awful. It was a fucking tragedy. Bungie was my favorite game developer, and I was so excited. They just hit us with Halo Reach a couple years ago, and they're coming out with this big new IP. Bungie's gonna do a fucking huge leap into the fucking future, and it's Destiny 1 at launch.
We know that Destiny has come a long way since its 2014 launch. So far, that it remains a widely popular MMO.
The loot cave was pog.
Of content and expansions. But it wasn't always this way, and in the beginning, Destiny probably wasn't something anybody would be proud of.
Yeah, I agree.
At launch, it had a messy story and nowhere near enough content to be the full $60 Activision.
You could beat the whole story in like 2 hours. All the missions that they had in like a handful of hours.
Activision decided to sell it at. And then, to make matters worse, Activision forced Bungie to make Destiny 2 instead of just focusing on updating and improving the original game. Finally, Bungie split from Activision and was allowed to transform Destiny into the game so many know and love
Spies
today.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Printasprey8083. They have given 70 gift subs in the channel.
Spiza, thank you for that gift sub.
Number
Giving that
7.
sub to Print.
Metroid Other M. Though Other M wasn't as egregious as many of the
Other
other
M was...
games on our list, it still occupies a complex position in the hearts of Metroid's many fans. This was largely because it was pretty short, and the story contradicted everything we'd spent decades knowing about Samus. And though much of the gameplay was solid, it had a few features no fans enjoyed. Despite having some redemptive qualities, Other M's reception was negative enough that the series went on a hiatus for the next 6 years.
I was a child. Always with something to prove. A chip on my shoulder.
Number 6. Tom Clancy's Elite Squad.
Before they left the building, Umbra tried to do...
What? What is Tom Clancy's Elite Squad?
Destroy as much evidence as they could. They clearly didn't want to leave anything for us to find.
It launched in 2020 to some controversy.
Oh no, it's a phone game.
Thanks to Alien's decision to use the Black Power Fist as the logo of its in-game radical organization, Umbra. This was ultimately...
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, that's... You fucking... Tom Clancy's rolling in his grave on that one.
Save Elite Squad, which turned out to be one of the worst Tom Clancy games ever made. Though it was going to be a huge crossover between all of Ubisoft's Tom Clancy characters, it was a resounding disappointment. very few people actually tried to play the game despite updates coming out. And in 2021, only a year after the game's reveal, it was announced that updates would end and that servers would be shut down.
As I said, it's bad.
Number 5. Fallout 76.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. I'm home.
Like Destiny, Fallout 76 has changed its fortunes since its release, but there are plenty of—
Has it? Has it? No. No. Sort of. Not really. A little. A little bit, but it's still boring as fuck. It's gone from hot garbage to mediocre.
Of people who are so burned by the game at launch that they just don't want to pick it up and try it now. As well as simply being, you know, a completely broken mess of a game with no NPCs, no real story, and very little content, Fallout 76 had shameful effects on the real world as well. The collector's edition items were moldy and of poor quality, while people—
Wait, what? Moldy? What do you— wait, this is the first I've heard of that.
People trying to get refunds were accidentally doxxed by Bethesda's own forums. And then Bethesda introduced a subscription service to access private servers, which led
The power helmet got recalled for
the
mold?
the game had at the time. Number 4. Final Fantasy XIV.
What? People love this game. What the fuck? This is like a really popular game. Dang, get fucked, guys.
With the great success of Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn, it's easy to forget that Square Enix's latest Final Fantasy MMO wasn't always this good. The original release was absolutely abysmal thanks to the terrible gameplay and unwieldy UI.
It looks the exact same.
Square Enix was so shocked by the backlash that it overhauled the development team, and a brand new relaunched version was released 3 years later. Thankfully, A Realm Reborn was great, and Final Fantasy XIV remains one of the most
I don't notice a difference.
popular MMOs on the market, but it wouldn't have been this way if the first attempt wasn't so shamefully bad. Number 3. Anthem. We saw some intriguing footage of Anthem at E3 2018, but it was clear all along—
Intriguing is one way to put it—
that very few people were that invested in it. It was simply EA's attempt to capitalize on the success of Destiny, and was something no BioWare fan wanted from the beloved—
Which Destiny wasn't even that successful. They tried to copy Destiny, but Destiny wasn't even that popular.
studio behind Dragon Age and Mass Effect. And
No Man's
it
Sky
seemed
will
many
be here?
people at BioWare didn't want Anthem either, as there were many high-profile departures.
It'll probably
from the
be an
project.
honorable mention.
Well, it's not like anybody would be ready for that.
Upon release, Anthem was found to be so glitchy that it even bricked entire consoles, and EA finally decided to shutter it in 2020.
No, number one is E.T. for the Atari. For sure.
Of Anthem next. It was yet another unfortunate failure for BioWare after
They
Mass
put
Effect
all the
and
copies
Andromeda.
of that game in a literal landfill.
Number 2, E.T. the Extraterrestrial.
Okay, fine. No Man's Sky is number one.
Few developers have made a game so bad that thousands of copies of it were buried in the desert. In fact, Atari might be the only company to do so. E.T. wasn't the only game that ended up in a New Mexico landfill in 1983 following the disastrous video game crash, but it was the most infamous, with Atari harboring thousands of unsold copies. Its development was rushed so that it could coincide with the movie's release, and this definitely shows. As E.T. himself, you're tasked with wandering aimlessly
Remember the
around
Baru
some fields
Anthem
looking for
tweet?
parts for an intergalactic
I do remember the Baru Anthem tweet. Thank you for reminding me. Well, I'm glad he got what he wanted.
telephone and trying not to fall into a pit. And that's the entire game.
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure to go into your settings and switch on notifications.
Number 1. Postal 3.
What? Who?
Aw, those guys look scared and cold down there. Would it be wrong of me to want to warm them up?
It's not often we get a game so bad that its own developers recommend people don't play it, but Postal 3 is one such title. Postal was a series that built its reputation on being offensive, which is also the exact reason so many people love the first two games. Unfortunately, Postal 3 couldn't toe the line between being funny and just plain crude, making it an unfunny and juvenile game.
On the other hand, if I sided with the eco-zealots, I heard those granola chicks are animals in the sack. I knew I needed to make a story-altering choice, and fast.
On top of that, it's also extremely buggy and an all-around bad experience to play. It was so widely hated by fans that Running with Scissors reassessed it and decided they weren't going to sell it online anymore.
It's health delicious for the whole family.
It keeps your bowels regular. Free cucumbers for the ladies.
In the mood for more awesome gaming content? Be sure to check out this video here on Mojo Plays. And don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell to be notified about our latest videos.
Well then. Well then. Watch Mojo sure is enlightening. Isn't it, chat room? Yeah, I think dumping your game in a landfill is worse. Alright, what are we doing? We could do more YouTube content. We could do Geoguesser. I'm down for some GeoGuess. You know what? Let's do it. Time to explore the world, chat, with Geoguesser.com. Remember, when in doubt, it's always Brazil. Intern. Actually Brazil? Real? Might be. Nope. Wait. No, never mind. That's not a country's flag. That's something. What the fuck? How do you get in? Is that an emoji? That's a clip art emoji. Where are we? The church. I have no idea where we are. I also don't know what this language is that we're looking at. De chip. Everything is very local. Yeah, this is a very local place, I feel like. Very cloudy. A law firm or something. You know what? A lot of chat is saying Dominican Republic. Oh, I'm just gonna throw a guess in, throw a dart here. Wow! Good job, chat! Russia. Big bridge. Not gonna be able to read anything here. Let's check the other side of the bridge. Got a gas station. Aqua, Yo, look at the lizard. God, Russia is big, but people don't live in the middle. They only live on the edges. Beluga. Ooh! Right over there! So close. Anagra Brands. Look at the rainbow flags. Big Pride Month. Oh, we're definitely in America. There's a US Postal Service box. Also somewhere where Google camera doesn't come through often, apparently, because we keep time shifting. There's an arch. Reuben Distributing Co. Very, like, old, like, style buildings. You know, a lot of, like, tall, just bricks. We're on a brick road, too. Parking. Spaghetti Works? Get the Spaghetti Works. Little King. Drastic Plastic. What intel can we get from this license plate? White license plate with what looks like green lettering. Hmm. I'm feeling... I'm feeling a Nebraska. I'm gonna toss it on Lincoln. Close! 58 miles away. Yeah, the brick roads were throwing me off. I don't know what language this is. It's not America. Yeah, I got that much. It's Thai, but where? But where in the land of Thai? What the fuck? Win a scooter. What the fuck? Theme park rides? On trucks? What are they doing? That's how they're transported. I know that. Oh no. Oh. Google car continues this way. Okay. This... Some kind of big festival going on over here. What the fuck is this? Oh, what the fuck? It looks so much nicer here. And then they turned it into piss. Alright, I'm gonna throw a dart at Thailand. I'm guessing this is not Bangkok. I'm gonna guess this is Pattaya City. Ooh, close. Was Thailand, it was Surin. Oh, we're in the middle of a big road. Kilometers. That's a big hint. For the trunk? Ooh. Ooh. The truck, there's a lot of trucks, guys. Go until we see something. There's a roadside coming up. El Dorado! Chat, we're on the road to El Dorado! Spain? That's not in Spain. They had to sail to America. Texas. Yes, of course, Texas. That's why the speed limit is in kilometers per hour. I'm throwing a dart. Colombia. Brazil! Damn you, Brazil! Overall, not bad. We only had one major fuck up. Okay. Let's run it back. I might end stream. I know I've only been live for 4.5 hours, but... I also streamed yesterday on my day off. Yeah, I'm an end stream champ. This was a good stream. Just Chat Boy's kind of eating. Guys, I'm letting you know. I'm letting you guys know that you want to be at tomorrow's stream. We have the Cursed Pokemon Randomizer Surprise, which we tested on the bonus stream. You guys are gonna want to be there tomorrow. Also, Thursday is my birthday, so be there for that also. Alright. I'm gonna turn off the tuber. Bye, Tuba. Alright. I am hungry. Who's live? Alex is live. OG Resident Evil inspired indie game. Ooh. That seems fun. That's right, Alex. Night, everyone. See you tomorrow.